Pizza is now sponsored by Factor. I wish. I mean, I guess technically. Pizza is now sponsored. Oh shit! I didn't mute everything. I mean, I guess technically. Oh shit! I didn't mute everything. I mean, I guess technically. I got it. Okay. It's not gonna repeat forever. Thank God. Like, not really. We haven't. We just got the base payout for Factor. At this point, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any of the additional payouts for anyone signing up. That's fine. It's just mostly there. It serves two purposes. One, it's there in case. Well, let me do this. I'm ready to start. Hello. First things first, guys. I want to apologize for not streaming yesterday, but we encountered a difficulty where I uploaded too many videos and they took too long to upload with my moderately slow. It's decent. It's better than it was. It's not as good as it was in Pittsburgh, but it's more than it was when we first moved up here. But it's still not great upload speed. So it took way too long to upload the videos that I was uploading, and I just didn't have time to stream yesterday. So I want to apologize for that, for being a little overzealous with my YouTube uploads, but we're here now today. I was more careful. I only uploaded one video last night before I went to sleep. So sorry for not streaming yesterday, guys. That was totally unplanned. And by the time I had realized it wasn't going to happen, it was too late to make an announcement about it. I was like, fuck it. I'll go live tomorrow and say I'm sorry. But yeah, so, well, too bad. Now you get to hear yourself, right? Yeah. We didn't really get anyone to do the Factor sponsorship, and I think there's still like 9 days or whatever left in it. And while I would love to reach a level where we have enough, well, I don't know what enough is, but I'm making up new words now. Well, I would love to reach a level where we have enough subs and people buying merch and donations and bits and things like that I don't need to do sponsorships. If I'm going to do this full time, there will be a while, probably for a year or two, where we're just going to keep a sponsorship up full time simply to help make ends meet and provide the money I need to keep increasing the quality of the channel. Like, one of the things I'm working on, the AI estimates it's going to take 20 hours per week to do this one video that I upload at the end of the week. And if I could hire other people, that would be cut down to 5 hours of me reviewing the script and doing the video recordings. But it's just the thing where until I have the money and I can expand, we are grabbing every little penny that we can, as long as it aligns with our ordeals. And I'll tell you what, food aligns with my ordeals. So we're gonna eat food, and if you guys want some food yourself, there's the Factor link. You can either click the link, or I think you can add a code. It doesn't say the code, but I'm pretty sure the timer that pops up automatically says the code. But clicking the link's the easy way, then you don't gotta type in anything. But yeah, if you want some food, click the link and you can get yourself some food using the Factor box, which are high quality pre-made TV dinners. Basically pop them in the microwave for 20 minutes and they're good to go. You can select multiple different meal types. They send you a box, and yeah, quick easy food. Next month we're probably doing HelloFresh. I'll alternate between the two of them as long as they exist. Making ends meet sounds like a human centipede to me. Well, that's because you have a dark and incredibly fucked up mind, D-Day. Like, I don't know why your mind would go there first. We're gonna watch videos that have nothing to do with human centipede.
How much do you have to hate
that's loud.
to turn down millions of dollars and legacy-altering offers? Well, for Eminem, it's something he's basically been doing for over 2 decades. Although he's best known as a commercial phenomenon and a top-tier MC that some even appoint as the greatest of all time, there was a brief moment in the early 2000s where he had a budding Hollywood career. Because after his first starring role proved that he had huge range in that realm and was a box office draw, everyone wanted to put him on the silver screen. But unfortunately, the experience of making one semi-autobiographical film proved to be so painful that he has never returned to it ever since. It's your boy Luesta, and this is why Eminem regretted making 8 Mile.
I've turned down lots of money, and sometimes I kind of regret it, but then I remember I don't actually regret it. It's just one of those things where I'm like, damn, my life would be so easy right now if I just abandoned my principles and accepted the bag, but I'll never do that.
By the turn of the decade, Eminem was already an established icon in hip-hop, an unlikely star who was catapulted to greatness after he linked up with Dr. Dre and Interscope. M really needs no introduction at this point. After all, he is the most popular and highest selling artist of all time in any genre, let alone just rap.
I didn't know it was any genre. That's insane.
Making it as an MC. However, once he became a mainstream star, other opportunities soon opened up for him, namely in the field of entertainment and acting. Before 8 Mile, M was a total novice to that world. He had previous experience playing Chris alongside Dr. Dre and Snoop in The Wash, stepping into the shoes of a maniacal character which was similar to the Slim Shady persona of the time in a lot of ways. Then, you had his brief spell of part of an animated TV series entitled The Slim Shady Show, which was an edgy cartoon that began as a web series before later being rebroadcasted on Fox. But taking on the movie was a whole new step. Conceived by renowned director and screenwriter Curtis Hanson, this Oscar-nominated film legend initially had a very particular vision for the project. It was an invitation into a world that I found really interesting. It was a world in which many of the things that I think about a lot in general could be dealt with thematically, he told The Guardian. Namely, people trying to figure out where they're going with their lives. With 8 Mile, I was also interested in art, and the way in which art enables both the fans of art and the artists themselves to transcend their circumstances. And then you put all that in the world from which hip-hop emerged. It was not about Eminem being in it. In fact, Eminem being in it was potentially a liability from my point of view. Rather than insulting him, I think this was a great comfort to him. What he expressed to me very clearly, almost in these words in fact, was that he had no interest in being in an Eminem movie. He didn't want to be in a movie that was a vanity project, something that was essentially a 2-hour extended video. He wanted to play a part in a really good movie. He was a big fan of LA Confidential, and oddly enough, The Hand That Rocks the Cradle. We spent a lot of time together, and we then made a somewhat educated leap of faith. But over time, he realized that M was right for the part and could tap into a more vulnerable side of himself, declaring to Rolling Stone that, "I knew going into it that he had experience performing and also adopting a character, Slim Shady. What I was looking for was actually the opposite of that. When you adopt a characterization, that's artificial. You hide behind that. What I needed in this story was the appearance of a complete lack of artifice. I needed the appearance of one more or less exposing himself emotionally. And so, in getting to know him, I had to assess and then make an educated guess of whether he would be able to do that, and whether he would trust me, and the environment I would create enough to do that. But even once Curtis had decided he was the man for the role, the process took a whole lot to get going due to his schedule.
First, when the idea was brought to me, I couldn't give it like 100% concentration. I was doing so much other shit, like the Marshall Mathers LP. I was recording that, and it was in the process of that, and then touring and doing the D12 record, and I couldn't, once I gave it my full concentration and I knew that I could give it 100%, then that's when I decided, that's when I jumped into it and was like, okay, I'm gonna do it.
Before making it onto the set, M prepared by dropping 15 pounds and dyeing his hair brown. But he also had to humble himself and venture back to a time where he wasn't a megastar as well.
I had to go back, like I said, I had to strip myself of ego and everything and go back put myself in that position where I was reserved and I was shy. Had it in me, but you know, wasn't quite sure how to bring it out yet in a positive way, I guess, and show people.
So
Yeah, that
the rest of
rewind
the
had to
cast
be
came
insane.
together, with Mekhi Phifer, who portrayed the character Future, almost churned down the role.
He's a
Being
good
a
actor,
role in
yeah.
VR.
He's a really great actor. He just doesn't act anymore. He's just got it, you know? Some people got it where they can do anything. At least as far as entertainment goes. You know, if you're an entertainer, you're an entertainer. More than just a rapper, an MC. He's an entertainer. Let me get you guys both shout outs real quick while we're paused. We got D-Day Live, the baldest man on Twitch, which is saying something because there's lots of bald men on Twitch. And then we've got Snow Ninja, who plays lots of Death Note and Schedule 1, excuse me, and other games like that. Sorry, that snuck up on me. Sort of like Steel Drifter, exactly. But you're way bolder than I am. I've got like a mullet thing going on, kinda.
Oh, God.
Another bold man. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Then there's
Ooh.
Asmongold, the Rat King.
Shouldn't have followed that up, dude.
Tectone, the guy that everybody hates. Who else is there that's pretty bald on Twitch? Those are like the top of the list, you know? Well, I shave my head. Newsflash. Sure you do. I'm pretty sure Tectone probably shaves his too.
Before meeting Shady.
I met with Eminem. We spent a few days together and chopped it up.
What was that
And
like?
it was great, man. It was great. We hit it off, I mean, immediately. I saw how serious he was. The script was, they didn't give me the script. I had to read the script in Curtis's office because they were being so hush-hush about it.
Huh.
I loved it, but it wasn't what you see on screen. But I knew I could bring a nuance to it, and something different, a certain energy, a certain spirit.
But while everything was in place, what should have been a way for M to enter a new medium that he might have loved as much as rhyming proved to be anything but easy. In fact, it would set a chain of events in motion which threatened to ruin his life. Although shooting for the movie began in his native Detroit, interviews and behind-the-scenes clips made it clear that M struggled on set.
It was like being a hamster and you're just going from one cage, one wheel to the next. It was a music trailer, and it was the trailer where I got to learn the lines, learning the scenes and writing and trying to record, and then in between takes, like writing on my hand because I didn't have a piece of paper at the time. Like I said, it was fun, but it wasn't. It was intense.
And for Shady, it was a whole different way of trying to work. In footage taken from the set, Shady can be seen fitting.
You bolder than Asmongold? Oh yeah, that's one of my claims to fame. I've definitely got more progression in the bald leveling tree.
Fitting between looking disengaged with the process and then ensuring director Curtis Hansen's decisions were accurate to hip-hop culture.
So we'll just sort of see how it feels, right? I like that. Yeah. No, we don't want this to be a fight.
Right, okay. Because we go in the club, and if teams don't fight, crews don't fight, one get in a fight outside and go in the club and just hang out and meet mug each other. That doesn't happen.
Okay. All right. So let's walk. Okay. These are raps in a row. Like these should we be singing?
Yes, that's what we were just talking about. I think it's good because this is like I'm not the rapper.
Yeah, you're not a rapper.
No.
I think that's a good idea.
This is like my rap, and so when I bust it out, when everybody figures out what it is, it's like, oh, go. And then at the end, when it's what up, though, everybody's gonna be like, what up, though?
And wherever possible, he was working on music in between takes, writing both the Eminem show and the soundtrack on set.
That's
Despite
crazy.
His struggles with the process,
His
it was
drive is
ultimately
insane.
A productive time where he composed his hit song "Lose Yourself," surprising Mekhi Phifer with the famed shout out on set.
Shooting one day, Eminem had 3 trailers. He had his trailer for, him to sleep and stuff like that. Then he had a studio trailer that because he was doing his album and the soundtrack at the same time. And he had a gym trailer. So we would go in between takes and work out or whatever. And around 2 in the morning, we were shooting one night, and he came back to the set. He said, "Yo, Makai, after this take, I want to take you to the studio. I'll put your name in the song." The whole crew, we all went to the to the trailer, and he played the song, and it was raw. It wasn't mastered. It wasn't mixed yet. And we got to the part, and there's no movie. There's no Makai Pfeiffer, and everybody erupted. And but I didn't know it was gonna be. Listen, I didn't know 8 Mile was gonna be 8 Mile.
Sure.
You know, you never know, and I didn't know the song was gonna, be as impactful.
Yeah.
Among all
that's
the
crazy.
difficulties he faced, one of the more surprising ones is that he discovered his fear of horses. In his 2008 autobiography, The Way I Am, he revealed.
Oh, by the way, what, his fear of horses? I didn't even hear that. That's an interesting fear. By the way, D-Day, I want to talk to you about your Nux Taku stuff. Did you see there was a video on Nux that came out? I watched it yesterday while I was working on back-end stuff and I couldn't stream. He's also always on character in the Grammys and events, just like Jim Carrey. Here behind the scenes, you can... Yeah, exactly. Like, he very much has the Slim Shady character. In fact, he's kind of who Hobson, if you know who Hobson is, draws a lot of his influence from. He actually shouted Hobson out on one of his songs. I created the blanks, the something, the Hobsons. It was on Fall, I guess. Yeah. I inspired the Hobsons, the Logics, the Coles, the Shawns, the K-Dots, and the 5-9s. And Hobson kind of has like two personas, just like Eminem does. You know, he's got Slim Shady, and then he's got Eminem. And so, like an Eminem song is something like, I wouldn't even say "Lose Yourself." "Lose Yourself" is like the synthesis of the two, and that's probably why it's the most amazing. But like a good one for Slim Shady would be "Love the Way You Lie," right? But then a good one for Eminem would be "When I'm Gone," which is like about his daughter and stuff. So Hobson very much has two different rap personas. It's Marcus and Hobson. Marcus is his first name, Hobson is his last name. Hobson's the one that does like all the crazy shit, like the horrorcore song he did with Bizarre and stuff like that. And then Marcus is the one that does like the deeper things. And when he's Hobson, he's got the white contacts in, but he doesn't really use the white contacts as Marcus. So I think that's really cool, having the multiple different characters aspect. Yeah, what was I gonna say though? Oh yeah, D-Day, you're still here? Did you hear about the Nux Taku video? Or the video talking about how Nux Taku is the most hated VTuber ever? That's what it was, or something like that.
That in a deleted scene, he had to encounter one of the animals and he didn't like it one bit. There was some weird shit in 8 Mile too. I fought tooth and nail and won to get this scene with the horse out of the movie because it made no sense whatsoever. Jimmy gets in a fight with his mother and takes his little...
Why is there even a horse? That's what I was gonna say. He said it makes no sense whatsoever. I can't imagine any context in which a horse makes sense in 8 Mile. Like, it's just unfathomable to me.
Sister next door to the babysitter, and then he sits down and starts crying, just thinking about his life and how f***ed up everything is. But then he turns around and sees a horse, as in one of those horses that the cops ride through the city and shit. He sees this horse in the junkyard and he doesn't know why it's there. He walks up and starts petting it. Curtis kept telling me to grab the reins and pet it, but the horse was doing this crazy head jerking movement, and I thought any minute this going to lift his head up and bust my jaw and knock me.
I'm sure the horse could sense how nervous he was around it, and that was making the horse nervous, you know? Like, Animals are way better at reading body language than humans are. Humans are good at it too, but we've like forgotten how to do it. The only people that are really good at reading body language are like FBI body language experts that are trained to get inside your head and stuff like that, you know? The vast majority of people absolutely suck at reading body language. Animals are way better at it though. And because they suck at reading body language, they also suck at the body language they project.
Cow. Horses and me, we don't get on too well. I wouldn't fuck with a horse. If a horse dissed me, I wouldn't say anything back. But as stressful as this was, it was still surpassed by how much
If I ever write an Eminem diss, someone remind me to do it with a horse mask on. That way he won't diss me back, because I don't think I would survive the return fire.
Clearly hated all the stop-start nature of the filming process.
Once he gets off and goes down into the crowd, then you're more talking to each other. Wasn't that something that was good? You know, you're smiling at him as he goes by. You look at him as he goes by, but you're not all still.
I want to unpack that statement a little bit more. And he clearly hated the stop-start process nature of the filming process. That makes a lot of sense, right? Because if you think about the way he came up, everything has always just been go, go, go. Like when he was working the factory job, even when he was like writing music on the bus, it was always just constant forward movement. And then you get into the rap battles and it's just like summoning fire in your hands and holding it there until you put down the mic. So that's like pretty much just straight, pure, raw energy, forward movement type stuff. But filming, it's like anytime the scene goes wrong, they're gonna stop it and restart it. And even when it goes right, you're gonna stop it at the end and restart it and repeat the same thing over and over and over again until they get it right. And that probably really took a drain on him because he wouldn't have been used to that kind of stuff.
But you know, you're smiling at him as he goes by.
Nux is Canadian that doesn't know about freedom of speech and say that isn't free speech. I only agree that Houthis are no good, but I dislike how pro-Trump he is. I didn't even know he was pro-Trump. I just know that there was... So my problem with Nux is he doesn't seem to have any principles, really. He, like, will just go out and start talking shit on people, but then randomly walk it back. And sometimes he walks back the walk back, and he'll, like, have these friends... But then he like goes and makes a really negative video on them, and it's not even about like anything where it's like they did something wrong. It's just like fucking YouTube drama slop. It's just like, I don't know. The guy, I get why he's entertaining, but it just seems like a really morally bankrupt person to me. Well, he says rumors of Trump be back by Jewish, it ridiculous, but here he is supporting his shit. Yeah, well, he doesn't walk Piker. I mean, are you saying that, is there like a rumor that they're doing some S&M shit where he like puts him on a leash and walks him around like a dog or something like that? Now walk back. Oh, well, no one does because it's fucking Hassan. Like, Hassan is just an idiot that's probably going to nuke his own career if he keeps going down the path he is. But like, you don't need to, because no one has ever been more wrong than Hassan. Now, of course, that's a slight exaggeration, but there's nothing to walk back. You can say pretty much whatever you want about Hassan and get away with it, because so many people hate him that they're not going to call you out on it.
You look at him as he goes by, but you're not all...
I think probably the reason Nux hates Piker is because they're very similar in that neither one of them really have morals, and they just do shit for views, except Hassan's better at it than Nux.
Cheering. Okay? So let's do it one more time. But it actually looked very good.
It hurts being on someone else's schedule and somebody else's time, and but it was gruesome, man. It was like, acting boot camp. It was tough. Like 5 in the morning till 7, 8 at night. Get back up. Literally have enough time to go to sleep and come right back. I couldn't help but be this character in the movie.
However, it certainly wasn't all that bad. For one thing, he found some joy in welcoming his co-star Anthony Mackie to the harsh reality of battle rap. In the lead up to their famous climactic scene, Shady decided to blur the lines between the origins of his character Papa Doc and actor Anthony Mackie's reel up the lines between the battle rap.
I forgot that that's where he got started. Now he's like Captain America or whatever. I heard that didn't go over too well. His Captain America movie. He was really good as Falcon or whatever the character is in the Captain America movie, like the original one and the Marvel Avengers stuff. He made Piker is over 100% fuck serious. I think Nux is, but some of this shit he says is bullshit. Oh yeah. He also had a whole phase where he was like showing lolly stuff to other creators. He literally did. So he was on the podcast with Mudahar and Oompaville for a while, and he would like show them hentai and things, and then he kind of said like, oh no, I was just doing it as a joke. It's like, well, how do you know about that stuff in the first place, dude? I hate it when people say, oh no, when they get caught doing something like weird or disgusting or terrible even, and they're just, oh no, it was just a joke. It's like, I'm so tired of that fucking excuse.
Climactic scene, Shady decided to blur the lines between the origins of his character Papa Doc and actor Anthony Mackie's real upbringing. And to say that it took the actor, who'd go on to become an MCU star, aback is an understatement.
Eminem is just such a brilliant dude. We're on set one day, and he's like, yo, it don't make sense that we beefing. I was like, right? He was like, I need something like on you. So we're talking. We talked for like 2 hours, like chilling. I go to the casino. The next day we're shooting a battle scene. And that's why I'm standing there like, you're talking about me. You're not talking about Clarence. It has nothing to do with the character. You're an asshole, Eminem. I'm like, I won't fight this motherfucker. I'm like, yes, my parents are still married.
This wasn't the only moment away from the monotony of shooting. To keep his morale high with the rest of the cast, he battled extras in order to keep them entertained. That was planned to be used in a montage scene that never made the movie. Initially, he was instructed by the director to mimic battling and rest his vocal cords for more important scenes. But when the crowd started jeering at him, he fired back.
Hold on, faggot. Let me turn this mic on. Don't think for a minute I'ma let you get away with that song. Cause that shit was whack. You ain't spitting. As a matter of fact, all of that shit was written. And I know it wasn't for me. Surely, you really must adore me. Now look it. Yo, you might as well move to Italy. Look, this guy's ripped. Literally.
He even took great pleasure in cooking a girl that choked.
Like I said earlier in the clause, I stated that in my... Oh, shit.
I can see that I'm put to the test, battling this chick with no breasts.
No!
I gotta battle a chick, especially one that's whack with a dick.
After a grueling schedule, the film finally wrapped up, and it was slated for release in November of 2002. At that stage, Eminem was excited but ultimately nervous.
Completely mortified. When I seen the first trailer, it took me a minute to get over like seeing myself on the big screen. I'm used to seeing myself on videos, and that's cool. It's music behind me, backing me up. But to see myself on the big screen was a little weird at first, but I'm over it now, and I'm cool.
And in the end, the movie was a massive success, ultimately earning him an Oscar for Best Original Song and making hundreds of millions at the box office. Above all else, what should have been encouraging is that M received the...
It honestly might be in my top 10 movies of all time. My personal top 10. It's such a good movie. Like, everything about it is amazing.
Whole lot of critical...
Even if it were, like, entirely fictional, it would still be a wonderful movie. But the fact that it's actually basically kind of true, like, I'm sure there's creative license taken with his life story maybe in some areas, but it's just absolutely insane. One of the best movies ever made.
Praise for his debut performance.
There is a kind of raw magic to this.
But when he talks about America, he is so fucking wrong. Of course, yeah. I mean, most Americans that talk about America are wrong, let alone most people from other countries. It's like all these people, keep in mind, the vast majority of people you see uploading shit on the internet are doing it just for views, and their end goal is to make money or to acquire fame. They don't really have any type of moral or principled directive or imperative. They're just out for the bag, and that's it. So many of them are kind of fucking stupid too, right? Because they can't do anything else with their lives. So they say objectionable things into a camera because people are drama-hungry idiots, and that makes them a lot of money. It's hard to believe that it's all true. Yeah, it's the whole story of 8 Mile is absolutely insane. It's definitely hard to believe, but you know, it's also hard to believe what he's accomplished, right? And like, insane circumstances make insane people. Never Ending Story, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory are my top. Steele says more. I'm sure I do, but part of the reason is because I have a purpose and a goal beyond just making money. I don't make like any money doing this right now, and I could make a lot more money if I did it other ways, you know, if I focused on making money more than spreading the message. But I'm gonna do it the slow, hard way, just like I did your mom last night.
This guy Eminem, he's a foul-mouthed and funny blue-eyed devil, and Hansen wisely taps into that energy.
I love how he said foul mouth right after I said that.
In numerous rap sequences and fight scenes. 8 Mile probably won't win converts to rap, but it should thrill Eminem fans, so thumbs up.
Thumbs up for me, too.
I don't know about that.
You know, Eminem has a way of diffusing obvious...
I disagree with that statement that it won't win converts to rap. I feel like 8 Mile introduced rap into white people. Yeah, I was just gonna say like a whole bunch of different types of people that have never listened to it before, but really what I mean is white people. And when I say white people, I mean like the white people that white people talk about when they say white people, if that makes any sense.
Criticism against him. He does that in his new album, and he does it here, where he goes up before an all-black audience and kind of puts himself down in a way that wins. And these hip-hop contests that are kind of like poetry slams for rap.
Yeah, they're just diss contests. It's like Bring It On, where you got cheerleaders going against each other, except for they're rapper guys. It's kind of interesting, too, that in this universe, if you've got 2 parents and you come from a middle-class family, everybody makes fun of you because then you're not legit.
But rather than steer into that world, M has pretty much run from it ever since. In the original promo song
each other, except for they're rapper guys. It's kind of interesting, too, that in this universe, if you've got 2 parents and you come from a middle-class family...
Those are white people, by the way.
Everybody makes fun of you because then you're not legit.
But rather than steer into that world, M has pretty much run from it ever since. In the original promo cycle, M seemed pretty optimistic and claimed more film roles might be on the way.
Eminem, would you like to make any more films? And if so, what kind of projects are you interested in?
I'd like to make out with you.
Bro, my brain basically went the same place. I was like, he should say, I'd like to make a film with you. You know what kind of film I made, too. And then he said, I'd like to make out. I can't believe that. We're on the same wavelength. Eminem's my best friend. He just doesn't know it yet. I'm kidding, of course.
What was your
I'm the ultimate
Eminem,
stan.
I'd like to do a porno with you, yes. Okay.
He said it! He actually said it! Holy shit!
I would like to make some more films. No, I wouldn't like
Look
to
at her face!
What was your question? Eminem what? Wait! What was your question? Eminem what? I'd like to do a porno with you, yes. Okay. I would like to make
oh my god, she is so
like to make a
not
film where
amused.
I'd be in every scene, but yes, I would like to make another film, maybe a comedy or something like that. So we'll see what happens, but yeah, I still would like to make out with you.
But he reiterated time and time again that he wouldn't be taking a starring role.
Oh my
I
god.
don't think I'm gonna do another hip hop movie, and I don't think I'm gonna do another movie where I'm in every scene. You know, if I do another hip hop movie, I don't want it to be exploiting me as a rapper and just being used for that. I want to be recognized for my acting skills or whatever, if I have any. You know, so yeah, I may do it, but not that grueling of a schedule.
At first, it appeared that the grueling nature of it was what kept him from wanting to commit himself like that again. But in reality, there was a darker side to it that only came to light years later. Although M had experimented with substances in the past, he admitted that the grueling schedule he was stuck in made his drug addiction spiral even further. It probably started to become a problem around the 8 Mile movie. He informed Rolling Stone in 2011, "We were doing 16 hours on the set, and you had a certain window where you had to sleep. One day, someone came in and gave me an Ambien, and it knocked me the fuck out. I was like, I need this all the time, so I got a prescription. After 4 or 5 months, your tolerance starts building. You start breaking off another piece of the pill that's supposed to be for tomorrow. Then, when I got off probation for my felonies in 2003, and I didn't have to drop urine anymore, the reins came off. On the Anger Management 3 tour in 2005, I was fucked up every night. This, in a nutshell, is what led to his notable battles with prescription pills, which almost claimed his life several times. And when it comes to his refusal to return to acting, it seems that it took a toll in a way that he couldn't afford to risk again. His addiction started on the set of 8 Mile, so because of that, you can't really blame him for not wanting to do movies. Being on the set of 8 Mile set a chain of events in motion. Considering the impact that stepping into that schedule had on him, it's no surprise that M has generally kept his acting to cameos ever since. There's been a wide array of them, including his appearance in Entourage, punching Vince in the finale of season 7.
What are you too mainstream now to fight your own fights, Marshall?
What's wrong with you, man?
Elsewhere, he flexed his comedic chops in Funny People, a star-studded film where he played himself. He was a fantastic actor, and the best moments ever in my career were pitching him new jokes to say and making him laugh really hard. He came early and was well prepared, said director Judd Apatow of working with Eminem. I think he felt like, I'm entering a world of comedy here. I gotta be on my game. He was really funny, willing to say anything.
He's always on his game. The man puts 110% into everything he does.
I thought if I pitched him certain jokes, he'd say, no, that's too far. Apparently, you can't shock Eminem with anything you have to say. To make him laugh super hard was really, really fun, and he's great in the movie. I'm glad that his scene kills, and so it's really exciting. By the looks of it, this was a far less strenuous experience, and he was clearly having fun with Adam Sandler, even cracking a rare smile in the bloopers.
Sound like a fucking basket case here. I just gotta watch my back. I mean,
I can't let my guard down and get topped by Ray Romano.
I mean, I can't let my guard down and get... Sorry. I mean, I can't let my guard down, man, and get popped by Ray Romano.
Ray Romano's not shooting anybody.
Can we do that one more time? Sorry. What am I, zoo animal?
Does that make you happy to fucking stare at me? Damn it! Whatever, man. If you say it's cool, then it's cool. Stop eyeballing me, buddy.
Then, there was his legendary turn in The Interview, the controversial James Franco and Seth Rogen filmed based around the plot to kill the leader of North Korea. But M wasn't involved in that.
I never saw
he was
that.
the guest on the film's fictional talk show where he came out as gay. Seriously.
I'm a homosexual.
I didn't know that.
Meaning, I like men.
Aside from that, it has taken something special to get him back on a set. Sometimes it's just a favor for a friend.
D-Day used to cosplay as Eminem. Eminem is the reason most men are gay today. I'm sure. Absolutely.
Like when he portrayed White Boy Rick in 50 Cent's BMF. According to his protege, it took a lot of effort, with the issue of 8 Mile still lingering above the whole process for him and prompting him to turn down big opportunities in favor of investing more time into music.
I persuaded him to come.
You did? What'd you say? Because he does almost nothing.
I actually directed the episode that he's in.
Wow.
I called him. I put pressure on him, Jimmy.
Because he did 8 Mile, and it was a huge hit, and he was great in it, and he's like, okay, that's it, I'm done.
Yeah, I was like, I think he had a terrible experience on the 8 Mile project. There was periods that Hollywood would offer me things to get him. Like, yeah, like his agent would go, yeah, this is good, give it to 50, and then he'll let 50 take it. Projects they offered him $8 million to do it, he'll look at it and go, I just think we should do.
Oh, I never looked like Eminem. Only thing in common is I'm white trash. You just gotta wear, like beanies and loose hoodies and get rid of the beard, and you'll be identical, bro.
Warriors. I'm like, but did you just miss the $8 million? I'm looking like it doesn't move.
Get rid of the goatee.
Let's just go record records.
But M churning his film roles down is nothing new. In fact, there are some that you probably don't know about. Reportedly, M was offered the chance to portray the role of Brian O'Connor in Fast and Furious before Paul Walker stepped into the iconic driver's seat. Similarly, he was offered the part in Training Day, which Dr. Dre actually
There's the link in chat, by the way, guys. Like and subscribe to Luesta if you haven't done it yet. I love this dude's videos. He makes all kinds of like hip-hop lore videos.
A role in instead. One scenario which he reportedly got close to starring in was Elysium, a sci-fi film led by Matt Damon, in which director Neil Blomkamp had originally envisioned M taking the lead in. But in the end, he turned it down after his request to have the movie filmed in Detroit was denied. After he turned it down, its eventual star Matt Damon had nothing but praise for his acting abilities.
Do you think Eminem could have pulled this role off?
Yeah, he would have been great. He would have been great. It would have been different, you know? I mean, it just would totally change the movie, you know? I mean, you know, it would have been, you know, I mean.
Well, he could have joined Paul Walker, good of by M.
Away from sci-hi and into sport, producers initially wanted M to play the role of boxer Mickey Ward in The Fighter, before Mark Wahlberg took his role.
So many rewrites later, we started getting some director traction. Now, Brad Weston, who is a formidable producer and studio executive, and
they say the reason he didn't do it again is because that's what got him fucked up on the pills. That'll end a person's life.
Of the movie. The first person that we thought would star in this film was
I love
Eminem.
this song, by the way. Till I Collapse, one of my favorite M songs.
Was going to be Mickey Ward.
Oh my God, I love it. These are the details where you're like, what? But that was just a moment in time, right? Where
that was a moment in time where he had come off of 8 Mile and he was, you know, interested in making movies and he wanted to do
song. Yeah, there's a.
So that was something we pursued for a minute. And
there's a cool. I've watched this video several times. I've never watched this movie. I kind of want to watch this movie at some point. It's about like boxing robots. We're not gonna play it on stream because I don't want to deal with the copyright bullshit. But I highly suggest you watch this music video version of Till I Collapse. It's pretty good YouTube poop. Some of the best YouTube poop I've ever seen. Clearly, it's doing well. It's got almost 900 million views.
was real life in that for a minute.
It's very relatable. We all keep going until we fall. Not all of us. A lot of people just give the fuck up before they even get up out of the chair.
This wasn't the only time that directors wanted him to step into the ring, as it happened.
Only certain people can really relate to it. A lot of people wish they could relate to it, but most people can't.
Really interesting and had a real presence on screen. We were told that he really loved it, but that he feels he's a musician first and an actor second. And
I keep going. I know you do.
On for his next album, and that's where his muse was taking him. Similarly, 50 thought he could have been the star, but the physical demand might be a lot to take.
Everyone knows Eminem was a part of the project.
Right.
Do you know if he's seen the movie and
did.
what he like? Did he like it?
It was like the first thing, literally, what he said to me on the telephone. Exactly, he said, "Jake, man," because he didn't see him, you know, like that physically, anything, and he worked hard, man. The discipline that he put into developing the characters is obvious. Like, you can't miss it. It's not gonna go, you know, unseen or heard. I think people appreciate it because it would have been a different film. Let's just say this. Like, I'm not sure, like, because you know how if you have a project for a long time, because it was with it from the development process, when you see it at the end of it, you go, "No, it's good. Like, we were right. It was that good." But you start saying, what did he have to do to get physically like that for it?
Yeah.
And then he goes, I would have had to do. Nah, I'm okay. I'm cool. I passed on this one.
Yeah, it was intense.
Instead, he decided to come aboard as a producer and wrote the soundtrack, explaining why he made this call in an interview with Zane Lowe.
Seeing how Jake Gyllenhaal just smashed it, like, you know, it just made sense that we still wanted to have something to do with the project. So, you know, we circled back around and we're like, what if we did music for it? For me, I have fun. I have fun doing little cameos too, you know, in movies.
Yeah,
like,
in the interview I saw that.
Yeah, that is fun to me because
that interview clip was hilarious.
You know, when you're doing a movie like that, you've got to commit, and I don't have trouble necessarily committing to things.
As long as I can stand, I got to keep going. Pittsburgh community meetup laws.
Something that's.
I mean,
I gotta be super passionate.
Technically,
but it has to be something
still
that
part of that group. Like, know what? Other Twitch teams aren't even really a thing anymore, unless you're part of like an actual streamer group like OTK or something like that. And I'm not big enough for anyone to care to invite me to one of those. Yeah, maybe I'll start my own if I ever get partner. But the thing is, I don't know if I even want partner unless they changed. I'm sure they changed the contract because partners can multi-stream now. They didn't used to be able to multi-stream. But there were lots of things that used to be in the Twitch partner contract that I was like, yeah, I'm never going to sign that. So when I first started in 2019, I wanted partner. That's why I streamed Eve so hard. I burnt out on streaming and Eve in general. Because I was making a real partner push. I was averaging 30 to 40 viewers per stream. I was trying to get up to that 75 so I could apply for partner. But yeah, I ended up pushing too hard till I collapsed.
I can't do my first passion. You know what I'm saying?
Is Kitchen View?
This is everything.
The kitchen you worked at? No. Is that someone in the team? So I don't even know a lot of the people in the team. Cezon95 is super chill. The person who originally invited me to the team. Oh my god, why am I blanking? So Dragon Fanbam is her Discord. What's her fucking... It begins with an S. I should still be in her Discord. Oh, it's called La Familia now. Splatsky. Splatsky's really cool too. Let's give these people some shout-outs. Like, they're absolutely... The ones that I know from there are absolutely so sick. All Pittsburgh streamers, I think. But really, really chill people. I actually never ended up meeting any of them in person because right after I joined, COVID happened, and that
I'm pretty sure everybody's glad.
that shut down in-person things, and they kind of stopped doing in-person events, and they didn't really pick back up after COVID. But go ahead and get both of these people followers. Really absolute chill, cool streamers. Splatsky's one of the loudest streamers I've ever heard in my entire life.
Hey, son of a nurse! Get up!
That's
Get
Cezanne
up.
in the
Yeah,
background.
come on, get her! Nurse!
They do a lot of streaming together.
Why don't I see this?
Absolutely go give them both a follow. Really chill people. Top tier content creators, in my opinion.
It has to be something that I have to be able to. It has to be strong enough.
Though it is true, I'm not in Pittsburgh
to get my
anymore.
interest. And not saying that Southpaw wasn't.
Yeah, because you were thinking
for
about
sure,
it at
yeah,
one
for
point.
sure. It just what happened with that was the timing was so bad.
Aside from Southpaw, he also received producer credits on Bodied, a film he produced about a nerdy journalist who becomes a battle rapper, which
I
was
watched
released
that.
on YouTube Red. For the most
That
part,
was so
he has
good.
kept his focus solely on hip-hop, or at least that was the case until 50 came knocking again, as apparently they are now working on an 8 Mile TV show.
Bodied was really good. If you haven't seen it, can I find that? I don't have YouTube Red. I don't know how I ended up seeing it. I guess it's just uploaded for anyone, even if it's not. Oh, looks like you can do it both ways. It's like official and unofficial. Guys, absolutely watch this movie. It's super. If you like 8 Mile, you'll probably like this. It's kind of like the opposite of 8 Mile in some ways, but it's still like a bunch of underground rap type shit. It's more focused on the underground rap battles themselves than anything else. Technically, I could drive into Pittsburgh, just need to drive for 5 hours. I can beat you there. I'm still closer than you.
8 Mile to television.
Oh. Does he know that?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
How far along?
I'm gonna bring is.
They are now working on an 8 Mile TV show.
I want to bring. I'm gonna bring is 8 Mile
Really?
to television.
Oh. Does he know that?
Yes.
Okay, just checking.
How far along? How far
Wow.
along in the process are you guys of that?
We emotional.
Really?
I got
So
it.
8 Mile, the TV show.
Yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah, it's gonna be big. I'm working. I'm not gonna keep. I ain't got no duds.
Right, I know.
I'm batting 100. Batting 100.
8 Mile, whose idea is that? Like, do you have to convince M? Because 8 Mile is a classic.
No, I think it should be there for its legacy. Because
Yeah.
if you don't see, it's important to me that they understand it. You know what I mean? Like
8 Mile, the
Scott would
TV
say the canon
show.
of America, because America's listening to black music,
Mhm.
right? And it's really the culture losing its color for everybody to feel like they can enjoy it and appreciate it, because they see someone who's accepted and respected on the whole. It makes them a part.
At
of
least
the culture.
Google Maps
As he
says
returned
5
to Big Boy's
hours.
neighborhood in
That's
2024,
fair.
50 later revealed that they're cutting
Waze
through
is
red
better.
tape and trying to get it workable for a man like M, who no longer has to compromise on anything.
Are you still doing the Eminem movie?
Yeah, well, we're working on the television.
Oh yeah, the television. How's that coming along?
It's going pretty good. Like we get difficult at points because they're so used to having the entire control of projects. Like M's system is a real system, bro. So like when you gotta deal with the networks and other forces involved, it get a little.
While there's been no official confirmation, according to IMBD,
Greetings.
it's officially in pre-production. Meanwhile, it also seems like he's reuniting with his
From
old pal Adam
Azerbaijan,
Sandler, as the legendary comedy
Kurdamir.
actor
Greetings.
has revealed that he has a cameo
How's it
in the
going?
upcoming
Welcome
Happy
to the
Gilmore
stream.
2.
But can I talk about some of the cameos?
If it only gets one season, we can call it half a mile. No, then it would be 1 mile.
But what do
It's
you
gonna
wanna
have
say?
8 seasons, and each one's gonna be
say,
1
and
mile.
I'll tell you if it's good or bad to talk about.
Like, can I talk about Eminem having a cameo?
Okay, yes, you can. Eminem was cool. He came by and he was great.
Okay,
He was
wait a minute.
great.
How do you reach out
Please
to Eminem?
listen to
and
this
what role
song,
does he play in Happy
Quaramamba.
Gilmore 2?
I can't tell you all
Okay,
that.
okay.
I know Eminem for a long time, and he's
I'll
he's
do
a
it
great guy, and he came
if
and was
you,
funny as hell and was.
give
just-
5 subs to
it
the
was just-
stream.
I think we just hung out a day with Eminem, and he just shot and it was insane. Said
Because I have no idea what the song's about. Never seen you before.
Despite everything
It's
that
a common
happened,
thing
Cody
where
still has some kind of fun.
people come into the stream and they try to use you for their own benefit without providing any benefit in return. So if you're willing to provide some benefit to me, then I'll react to your song.
For one thing, he paid tribute to director Curtis Hanson upon his death, claiming Curtis Hanson believed in me and our crazy idea to make a rap battle movie set.
You know, that's
He
perfect
basically
timing.
made me into an actor for A-Mile.
You could donate to the Kofi. I love how the Kofi bot responded to me saying that. Yeah, no, it's something that I didn't really pay attention to when I was a young streamer, and then I realized I used to just react to any video or anything people would drop in the chat, and then they would just leave and never show up again. And then I saw like those, I don't ever remember seeing me in one of them, but I'm sure it happened. I saw like those video compilations where they just have a bunch of YouTubers or streamers reacting to something. They don't credit any of those streamers. They're just fucking bottom feeding leeches. It's like, nah, I'm done being sucked dry. I've had enough people in my own life, like friends and even family members, stab me in the back and fucking walk on my face. It's like, don't get me wrong, I'm always willing to help everyone out, but it came to a point where I realized that I was just pouring too much out and no one was pouring anything back into me, and that's why I was constantly miserable and failing to get ahead. So I'm still open to help anyone out, but I just want to make sure they're not a piece of shit blood-sucking leech first, you know?
I'm lucky I got to know him. Likewise, he's still friends with Anthony Mackie to this day.
Yeah, like, it's different when, like, Ghost of Death comes in, or D-Day or someone, and they're like, hey, did you see this video? I'll be like, no, let me check it out. But just some random coming in and be like, hey, react to my video. What you gonna do for me, bro?
What happens? What does he say?
He goes, yo, Mackie, what's up? I'm like, yo, what up, Em? Like, chilling.
And then what?
And then what? What do you think? I'm like, how's Detroit, man? He's
D-Day
like,
never
cold.
fails to get ahead. I mean, he's got the shiniest head. So, of course, he's got all the head.
And then that's it.
That's it.
That's pretty much it. All right, that's it was the way a I good talk. conversation. I mean, we catch up on everything. That's the way we talk to Kelvin.
Yeah, I know.
Freaking autocorrect?
Although
No, it
his
was
initial
perfect.
experience in the leading role was so damaging to his life that he couldn't do it again.
Hey.
It's hard to imagine that Shady has made.
There are plenty of ways to change that if you really wanted to, D-Day. I'm sure if you were that after it, you could absolutely go get head somewhere.
Any regrets about not delving deeper into the acting world. While he could have made a real splash in Hollywood, his first and only love has always been hip-hop. And by focusing his energy on that art form, he has compiled a legacy that is undeniable. Still, it would have been pretty cool to see him drag racing.
Nah, I'm okay. Exactly. Like, I feel like it's actually not that hard to get laid if that's what you're after. Like, for me, I know for a fact I could go to like a karaoke bar and pick up a cougar easily. It used to actually frustrate me how many cougars would hit on me when I would go to karaoke bars. And it was just like, bro, I'm just here to sing. It's too much work. Yeah. There's just too much Especially like for me right now, I'm focused on trying to build an empire. It's a distraction that I don't need, among other things, you know? So I literally just wake up and I sit at this computer for like 5 hours, probably longer than that, like 5 to 8 hours right now. And then I stream for like until I get tired. And then I wake up and I do it all again. And the only day I don't do that is Saturday. But Saturday I read. And I want to start going for walks Saturday because I don't do enough of that. I've been reading World War Z on Saturdays. I'm like halfway through it. I'm really enjoying this book. It's really interesting. I've had this for years. And I've always been an avid reader, especially when I was young. But then I stopped reading just because I didn't have time. That was one of the reasons why I started reading on stream. Remember when I used to do those Sunday reading streams? And we're going to bring those back eventually. It's just not in the plan yet. Right now, the plan is to see how long it takes me to get 60 in WoW. And once we do that, then we'll start spreading out the extra content right now. But for the most part, I'm just I react while I eat, and then I grind out WoW. And once we achieve my WoW goals, we will switch up the content a little bit. So I do want to watch this next video. There's only one thing that Denims is good for, and that's thumbnails. This is one of the stupidest people. Subnautica stream what? Actually, so Subnautica is the game that I have my streaming record for. I think it's like 33 or 36 hours. One of those two. And I do want to go back to it because I have the expansion. What's it called? Frost something or Sub-Zero. S. We're looking for S. SU. There we go. Below Zero. I've never played the expansion. So I want to play, or I guess it's like, it's not the same game, but it is the same game, kind of. So I want to go back and play Subnautica Below Zero. So it's definitely on the list of potential games to stream in the near future. Oh, karaoke bar, dude. Karaoke bars are so easy to get action in. Screw that. I'm not desperate. Dude, there are some really, really hot cougars, and the thing about cougars is they know what they're doing, right? Sadly, I'm ugly as fuck, so I shouldn't, but I do. Denims is dumb. Yeah, Denims is one of the dumbest people that streams. Like, one of the stupidest motherfuckers I've ever seen. The things she says, the only reason she gets away with them at all is because she's hot and people think that she's going to let them hit because they donated to her OnlyFans or donated a bunch of things on her stream. Prove me. I can't prove you wrong because it's true. It's factual, D-Day. Never seen her before. She's one of those Hassan orbiters. She's like one of Hassan's side chicks. I don't mean that like as in a relationship sense. It's just that she's one of the Hassan Brigaders where she was in the iDubbbz content nuke, and the other one is Frogan. And the only difference between her and Frogan is that she's hot and Frogan's not. That's why she's successful and Frogan doesn't get any views at all. So if we go, this is as far as I got. I got 4 minutes into it and I just couldn't watch it anymore. I was like, nope, I'm sorry. This is the most like obnoxious thing I've ever seen. So she was right there, but there's a thing where there's all of them. Where is it? The whole thing is just Hassan at the beginning. I don't want to watch it. It's just so frustrating. Fine, we'll watch a tiny bit. I would just want to find the spot where it has all of them.
Bitch is telling you to wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Wake up. Wake up, Ethan. Ethan.
This is just the dumbest shit. It's so dumb.
Just wake up.
See, they're just like, she's part of the stupid, let's see. Denims. I didn't spell it right, but that's fine. What? Okay, I mean, I guess it's not fine. I still can't spell it. Holy shit. Is that... Okay, yeah, so this is one of her most infamous clips. Watch this. This person has never gotten banned as far as I'm aware. Remember, like, Asmon's gotten banned for saying relatively innocuous things. Tectone got banned for calling Frogan fat. This is what Denim said, but she didn't get banned for it.
Bounty on Asmon Live. What is this? Oh, I saw this. Somebody linked this to me, obviously. We'll watch this. Here we go.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both. All right? Because then it's a win-win for me. And I don't have to...
That gets clipped out of context a lot, that people don't hear the second part.
Have to do about it.
Well, she's so aggressive? Well, it's simple. So how do you deal with a situation like this? It's really easy. I contacted Twitch about it earlier. I sent them the clip, and we'll see what happens. And
nothing happened, by the way.
Maybe after that, I might put in a police report. I'm gonna just wait and see how things play out. This is unhinged. It's completely unhinged. It's totally uncalled for. Yeah, this is like a felony. What is this? She's got me on the screen, and she's saying that. Yeah, so
people don't realize that can
thought it was quite ridiculous.
Serious negative implications.
The cops would laugh at the clip and not take it seriously, Lamau. Well, maybe that's the case. I guess we'll.
Then they don't realize just how unhinged some of these internet people are, especially when it's a hot girl saying it. Like the creeper bothering Emmy and her friends. This guy. How long is this one? 3 minutes? Perfect. That's fine.
For a change? A change for...
So...
as you would say? Okay.
This guy... This was like Emmy... I think... Valkyrie and Cinna, maybe? Oh yeah. Emmy, Ray, and Cinna. 3... very beautiful streamers that were out doing a thing. This stalker followed them around for the entire night.
Wait, put your number in mine.
I don't know how to use a phone. I'm sorry.
Wait, so I'm just gonna...
I don't know how to use a phone.
I'm gonna keep following her.
Not another one! I know! You're gonna have to get in line. There's too many stalkers!
That's not how you really riz.
Bro, what the fuck?
That's not the riz.
Get behind me! Okay.
He kept following them for like the rest of the night.
Kendrick, add it into the list.
Thanks for coming
in. Let's see. Stalker burns car. Did you guys hear about this one? Obsessed Twitch viewer arrested for lighting a streamer's car on fire.
How do I
So
start this? I don't know. How do you even start a video like this? I saw my car in flames. That's the first thing I saw. I just couldn't believe that I was watching my car.
can you guys see that? Yeah, you can see
that I
that.
worked so hard for just burn.
These are the type of
Somebody to-
unhinged people that watch these female OnlyFans streamers. I don't know if that girl that we just saw was an OnlyFans streamer, but I'm just saying these are the type of audiences we have that watch these streamers. So if you say, I'm going to pay $30K to make this guy disappear, someone's going to take that seriously. Or someone might take that seriously. That's a very dangerous thing to say to an internet of unhinged fucking incel gooners. Let me see. Let me go back and catch up with chat. She's not too bright. New one sucks. So I've seen Denims like 3 times. No, everything I see from her, it's just like the dumbest take ever. So one of the dumbest things she said that like wasn't objectionable as far as like potentially ending someone's life. It was about it was something about it's okay to wait, let me find the actual clip. We like to be accurate here. Denims memories. We'll just do memories. Nope. What the fuck is up? None of these things even have to do with what we're searching. Some of them do. Denims 3-year-old. What the fuck? YouTube's going downhill. Why is that showing up? What does that have to do with this search at all? There's like 7 versions of it. Why is Alan Jackson showing up? I'm so confused. He's a country singer. Okay, we're just gonna stop doing this search. That's going nowhere. So there's this scene where she talks about how like the whole thing with Ethan Klein was, we don't know whether it's true or not, but there's some suspicion that Denims may have reported Ethan Klein to CPS to try and ruin his life. Who, if you don't know, is the guy behind the H3H3 podcast, and arguably brigaded her chat to do the same thing. So CPS actually showed up to his house based on a bunch of lies that were told about him on the internet, and like interviewed and traumatized his kids and stuff. And she was like, oh, it's fine, his kids are too young to remember anyways. And she like went and Googled how old kids had memories, and she it like proved her wrong. And then she just like denied it anyways and was like, whatever. She's just like a dumb, evil bitch, and I despise every bit of her. They could be a Dozy Go Diddy party. So apparently, yeah, Hassan's gone to a Diddy party. I'm sure he had a lot of fun there. I love seeing Nathan on your recommended videos. Yeah, I watch a lot of his videos. I gotta watch the new one, I guess. I didn't even notice that was there. I'm just ranting about this stupid woman right now. early H3H3 Productions was good. Yeah, I used to watch Ethan Klein back in the day when I was an idiot kid, and it was just him reacting to stupid shit on the internet. Him and Hila, I think they were pretty funny. I stopped watching them when they got super liberal, and it's not even because I'm opposed to political content. It's just because they said some really fucking dumb shit. Like, I don't watch super conservative people either because they say some really fucking dumb shit. Like, I'm always open to talk politics, but for me it's not politics, it's philosophy. And I think that's why I can't watch or involve myself with most political streamers, because for them it's not about the philosophy, it's just about proving their side is right regardless of whether they're actually right or not. And I'm just, or either that or it's about proving the other side is evil. So it's just like, yeah, no, there's nothing to be gained here. I'm going to move on. Like, I used to watch the Young Turks when I was super young, and then they went down the fucking liberal butthole. Although I do say Anna walked that shit back for a while. But Hassan's uncle, or whatever their relationship is, he's still... I think he and Hassan are cut from the same cloth. Because, like, Anna actually came out and apologized for some of the stuff they said. And she specifically started fighting against the woke narrative. And then, I can't even remember his name right now, but the guy that's Hassan's uncle, he... Jenk, or whatever how you say it. I don't know how to say it. It's like Chenk or something like that. He only started like walking that back once it started to have negative consequences for his channel being super woke. I think he's more just a political grifter. Either that or he's just kind of a dumbass that really drinks the Kool-Aid, so to speak. I don't think he really puts much thought into his beliefs. He just talks more than he thinks. Whereas I feel like Anna's the opposite. Alright, are you subbed to her OnlyFans, D-Day? No. Hell no, I like smart woman. Yeah, appreciate that. Semi good looking at least. Emmy is Asmongold crew. Yeah, Emmy's really cool. I think Emmy's hilarious. One of my favorite clips of all time is this one. Mizkif, Emmy, Mario. This one right here. It's so good. This one right here. Right. This clip is so good. It's amazing.
Okay, I'll actually start playing.
They're doing speedrunning shit. Watch this.
Why are your settings like this? These aren't even the default settings.
So he doesn't even have the default settings. His settings are all weird. First try. It's such good content. I absolutely, even though it's really frustrating, to see like the stalker and all that bullshit, I love the clip of her with the stalker too, when her excuse is like, I don't know how to use a phone. If it wasn't such a like terrible, frightening situation, oh, it's just hilarious though. Her I love how awkward she is. I'm an incel gooner. I mean, we all have that in us at some level, you know? Stalker killed streamer in Japan. Yeah, all kinds of crazy shit happens. She says slander at best about Ethan's kids. Yeah, I did, but I saw where she said kid can't remember. Yeah, anything at 3 years old. I remember some things. I think I was 3. I don't remember exactly what year we moved. Maybe I wasn't 3 per se. But I do remember things from when I was very, very young. And it's the thing about those young memories is it's usually traumatizing moments are the ones that you recall for the rest of your life. So like a bunch of strangers showing up and like separating you from your parents and asking you a bunch of questions, that qualifies. That could fuck a child up for the rest of their life. It's unlikely as far as like traumatizing moments go. It's relatively low on the spectrum, but it still meets the minimum requirement to be a thing that it's like, yeah, I had to grow up in a house where random people were calling the cops, because when you're a kid, everyone like that is the cops, right? Random people were calling the cops on my parents just because they make videos on the internet. So semi-true. Yeah, it's not true for everyone, but it's entirely possible. She does the speedrunner trick. Yeah, it's such a good clip. I can speedrun all the Mario games, the whole game. Snow Ninja's ME 2.0. Yeah, so it would seem. I'm not really a speedrunner at all. One thing I do kind of want to speedrun though is I think it's Mass Effect 2. One of the Mass Effect games, you don't need to, but there's a whole collection of follower side quests that you need to do, that you need to do if you want to like complete the ending part of the game without getting your whole team destroyed. It might be Mass Effect 3. It's either 2 or 3. I don't remember which one, but I think it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. Each character has a loyalty mission, and it I mean, I guess the game's been out for like 10 fucking years now, so if this is a spoiler for you, then just close your ears and wait. Wait like 30 seconds. But if you don't do the loyalty quests for your teammates, they all die in the final mission. But you don't need to actually do them to complete the game, as far as I'm aware. And I have this weird feeling. There's also like a bunch of resource harvesting and stuff you need to do to upgrade the Normandy. And I just have this weird feeling that if you don't do those, there's like almost no gameplay time in the game. Because I remember grinding that shit out and I was like, man, there's so much just like empty nothing content in this game. So I kind of want to speedrun Mass Effect, but not actually speedrun it. Like, I'm not trying to set any records or something. I just want to do one stream where I see if I just play the main storyline and don't do the side quests, how long does it take me to beat? I'm not going to look it up because I don't want to know. I want to find out for myself. But how long to beat? There's a website. Let's look at some good examples here. So, Cyberpunk 2077. That's one of the ones I was thinking of. 26 hours if you do just the main story. around 62 hours if you do the main story and extras. You know what fucking was so annoying for me? 114 hours for the main story and extras of Path of Exile. That was a real pain in the ass. We're not even... Look at the completionist. 767. Where's my Path of Exile? $97 hours. So I actually came in a little bit under the main and extra because I did all the side quests. Yeah, let's see. What was another one I wanted to look up? Oh yeah. I want to see online. Elder Scrolls Online. 184 hours. It says. Yeah, I figured it was going to be weird. It says between 48 and 527 because it all depends on like what expansions you have. But I don't want to look up Mass Effect because I feel like it's going to be like 6. It's going to take me 6 hours to beat the game, I feel like. Still Jitsu soon going to tell us that hey guys, Fang gets frozen in ice.
Denims f***ed up again, huh? You know what? I wasn't even going to cover this. I wasn't. I'm not really that desperate for content where I felt the need to. But you know what? Social Society or Sensitive Society made a video and then they upload. I watch every single one. So let's see what happened. I know everything about this. I guess let's go ahead and weigh in, huh?
You're not forming memories at 3 years old. And
Oh, if you guys aren't aware, Denims suggested she was going to sue Ethan Klein, apparently for defamation, even though she's been the one attacking him. So I don't know how that makes sense. You're like literally the bully, and then you get mad that they call you out for being a bully, and then you're gonna try and sue them for defamation, even though you're the one that was saying all the bullshit. She ended up retracting it. She had a GoFundMe and everything. Dude, I'm so sick of this fucking, oh, we need to sue this person, let's do a GoFundMe bullshit meta that's going on right now. And she's apparently refunding it because she backed down because of course she's fucking wrong. And like if she actually tried to sue, she made like 45K through the GoFundMe or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong with the number, but it was less than 100K. If she actually tried to sue Ethan Klein for defamation, it would probably end up costing her hundreds of thousands, if not millions of dollars.
very rare that you're forming memories at 5 years old. 4 is
Good
the
picture.
cutoff,
Looks like
but
here.
even if you
Sue
are
your
forming
victims.
any memories
Yeah,
at 4, you're not going to
exactly.
be able to remember them past like 15. That will be suing.
Yeah,
There was
really
that
weird
was the
how
memories
Denims made a
comment.
take that as long as you're underneath 4 years old, it doesn't matter what people do to you because they won't
Yeah.
remember it.
And that's the big thing about it, D-Day. It's not even whether or not they will actually remember things at that age, which they will, but it's the argument that it's okay to do things to people that they won't remember. Does that mean like date rape is okay too, as long as you put enough rohypnol in there that they wake up and don't remember? You see what I'm saying? It's that whole argument that they won't remember, it's absolutely fine. That's just inherently fucked up. That shows how stupid and evil she is.
which is very strange coming from Denims, the same person who used to.
No, it's not okay. I
so,
agree.
You know, I mean, maybe it's just a coincidence, but there's been enough coincidences to maybe we're starting to get a line here, guys.
If Ethan Cohen blaming me for
the Law and Order. Oh my God.
I love Denim's serious voice, as if anybody's taking her seriously whatsoever, man. I mean, I'll be real, Denims. You can check your Twitch tracker, man. You'll lose 2,000 to
She has the
2,500
Diddy mentality.
every single time
I wouldn't
you
be
wear a
surprised.
sweater.
Yeah, right.
I promise you, people aren't watching you for your political opinions. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Let's see how many viewers you get when you wear a sweater and Hassan's online. Let's relax.
And funny moments of 2025 just dropped, and all I could say is
life is good. Life is so damn good. I mean,
first of all, welcome back to the channel. Thanks for returning. I appreciate the love over the last few weeks. So about 4 days ago, I made this video called "She Has Lost Her Effing Mind," where we talk about my second favorite streamer of all time, which goes by Denims. Denims might be my third one. Hassan is number 1, Frogan number 2, you know, my little Pookie Bear, and 3 is Denims.
I'll be real, man. I really think Denims is worse than Hassan or Frogan. I know that's a hot take, but I really
I agree.
I think she's worse than both of them, because Denims, even more than Hassan and Frogan, doesn't realize that she's retarded, and she has so many simps that will enact her bidding.
Man, I don't like that word,
right? So it's
but it is kind of funny when people use it. You won't catch me using it. If I ever say it, it's just a slip up, because you know sometimes things slip. But I've had a family member, I had a good friend that were challenged, and I personally don't like that word. I don't think it's necessarily a bannable word. I think it's weird when they tried canceling people or banning them from them, but I don't like that word personally. It's kind of funny to hear people use it. There's an Eminem song that he uses it in where it actually seems appropriate. I don't like it when people really use it as an insult, though. Piker calling babysitters to sugarcoat the killing of kids. I think she's on par. I don't like the R word unless it's for car engines. I was about yeah. There's a retarder for plane engines too, and there's fire retardant material, things like that. I like it when it's used in appropriate context for definition. I don't like it when it's used as an insult, because that was heavily used as an insult against people that I love inappropriately. Like the one guy that was a firefighter with me, he was definitely on the spectrum, and people would call him a retard, but he absolutely was not. He was kind of savant-like in some ways. He knew more about like Civil War history than anyone else in the fire department. So we have pager tones. Let me play these real quick. So whenever there's a fire call, I used to have one of these. I'm not active anymore though, so I turned it in. But like this is the same one I had actually. This is the exact same one I had. That rubber is either that red is either like an additional rubber thing that they put on it, or it's a newer model than the one I had. But there would be these pager tones, right? Yeah, so that beeping is yours getting triggered. So what happens is there's a whole bunch of different pre-programmed tones, and each tone has 2 pitches, and there's a crystal in that pager that is programmed to respond to the 2 specific tones which correlate with your specific fire department. And when it detects those tones, that's what causes it to freak the fuck out and do that rapid beep at the end. Well, this guy in the fire department that everyone had had a lot of people would call a retard. He had the tones for all the departments in our local area memorized. So normally what would happen when a call would come in is all the tones would play so that all the pagers would go off and people would start responding, and then the dispatcher would come on the radio and say, oh, it's a structure fire at this location. Then they would list off the companies using their voice that had been called out, but we didn't need that part because my friend Warren was his name. We called him WDVE or War Dog or things like that. But Warren, he would just tell you who was responding to the call based off of the tones. He had all the tones memorized. Dude was really smart in his own way. So I really don't like people using that word at all. It's for setting time back on an engine. Yeah, for a retarder on a plane engine, it's to slow the propeller down. Generally, I don't remember what the specific purpose of, but sometimes you want to do that. There's also a siren brake or a siren retarder. The old school sirens that would spin up, you need to apply the brake to get it to stop. Otherwise, it's just going to go boo. It's going to take like an hour to turn off, just slowly going down. So you need to apply the brake to stop it. One time ran for a few, then stopped running, tried to sing a hard verse, Bad Religion, and I thumbed it. Someone overheard it and called me that before. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that particular word. Well, people in the spectrum are not retarded. Not, yeah. Yes, but I feel like I agree with that sentiment, Stoninja, but I feel like the lines get crossed too much. So I just don't personally use that word. I'm never gonna like call someone out for using it particularly. Like, I laughed when he said it, right? But there is a part of me that cringes when I hear it. I'm gonna get coffee and then we're gonna keep going. I want to watch this video and one more. Normally I don't keep going after I'm done eating, but this video, I don't know if we're gonna watch the whole thing because I can't handle Denims and her stupid shit that much. It's probably gonna be, I want to stay updated on the Ethan Klein situation is the big thing. And I don't watch Sensitive Society anymore. I used to, but I'm just, honestly, he's just, I don't really like, the only reason I really watch the bullshit drama stuff is for content. I originally started watching Sensitive Society stuff when the Mr. Beast things were going on, and some of those were serious allegations, right? And it's kind of annoying because now YouTube, the algorithm thinks I'm into drama tubers, but I'm really not into drama tubers. I'm just into holding people accountable for the evil that they do, which is something that drama tubers do once in a blue moon. Because when someone does evil shit, they're going to comment on it. But then as soon as that's over, it's like the other 99 of their 100 videos are just about irrelevant shit, talking shit on someone because they can't make actual content themselves. They don't have any capabilities except talking shit on other people and criticizing their lives while they hide behind a keyboard, right? I'm going to be DSP. He uses the yard. Not going to be DSP. He uses the yard word a lot. Yeah, I feel like people that use those kind of words too, one, they have a limited vocabulary, which means they probably didn't read a lot. Two, they're not very creative. There are plenty of creative ways to insult someone without using objectionable words. You can even do it in like really, really PG ways too. Like, I hope for the rest of your life, every time you do your laundry, you lose one sock from each pair. I'm gonna go get a piece of coffee. Lol cows, exactly. Now the fuck word is versatile, and I fucking love it. Fuck can be used on anything. Yeah, it's the most versatile fucking word in the fucking English language. It's actually one of the only words in the English language that can be used as every part of speech. Oh yeah, Denims got absolutely destroyed this week. That shit was hilarious. Yeah, I gotta watch this. Welcome to the chat. Hassan has genital warts. So we're just commenting on how. Tecto just called her a retard, and I'm not really a huge fan of that word. I'm not saying it's not true, and I'm not gonna like call him out for anything like that. It makes me cringe on the inside because I have lots of people who used to be abused by that word that didn't deserve it. But I also feel like it's very low-hanging fruit. And one of the things I said was I think she's absolutely dumb as fuck. But there's just better ways to do that. For example, instead of calling her that word, you could just say, well, Denims is a lobotomized OnlyFans cum dumpster. Because that's absolutely true. and it's way funnier. But I do want to see this video. What are you sharing with me, D-Day? Yeah. It is the most versatile word in the English language. Literally what I said. We're not gonna watch that one though. We got too many other videos to watch. This keeps getting longer and longer. So the cat thing, that's just for me to watch while I'm doing editing videos. But the rest of these, I wanna commentate on all of these. I don't know if I'm gonna do that tonight though, because I do kind of want to play some WoW as well. But let's listen to what the fuck the Denims thing happened recently.
They're jerking off to her, right? So it's a very dangerous situation to be in.
She wanted to sue Ethan Klein, and I was just like, this ain't happening. Again,
yeah,
this looks like a scam. This is just one step.
Is this just what I already talked about?
And now we got an update to this.
Okay, we got an update.
And she took the L. Started with this. The H3 subreddit found out that Denims recently edited her GoFundMe, removing the language stating, "We will refund the donated money if Ethan."
I didn't know that, dude. That's even worse. Holy shit. I thought she was refunding the money. Or maybe I like skipped ahead in my knowledge of it, and she was not gonna refund the money, and then she caught a bunch of flack for it, decided to refund the money. This is insane. That's the reason why I hate this. Oh, we're gonna sue them, and we need your help to get money, because a lot of times when you sue people for this shit, you get them to pay for your lawyer fees, which means then all that GoFundMe money, that just goes into your pocket. This is just a shitty cash grab from someone who shouldn't need to grab for cash because she's selling her ass on the internet.
Ethan retracts.
Yeah, she was trying to get away with a quick rug pull for $48,000, man. Bro was trying
48. I was right. I was right. I said about 45. I didn't know the exact amount. I think I saw 46 in the one screenshot.
And then just
so her relentlessly. I said it was definitely less than 100K.
Money will be refunded, and as of May 13, it got completely removed. A bit sus, wouldn't you say so? This is something that I and a lot of other people talked about. This legitimately just seems like a fucking ripoff. You know what pisses me off?
You should never donate to any of this shit.
It's like, bitch, you're not the victim.
Don't donate to someone because they're doing a GoFundMe for a defamation case, whether it's Denims or Carl Jobs. Don't donate to someone because they are they stabbed a white boy in the heart and now they're gonna go to jail for it. Don't donate to someone because they called a little black boy the N-word in the playground. Like, don't do any of this shit. Why are people so fucking stupid with their money? If you're gonna donate to someone, donate to like a kid with cancer or something like that. Like, it makes no sense. Or just like invest the money in your own business, or like buy yourself a nice car or a nice pair of shoes or something.
All right, calm your tits. Chill out. So this is what got some people's alarms going. Some red flags definitely started rising up. This just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up. I would not be surprised if she actually kept this money and stole it. And I was low-key thinking, yo, if this works, I might have to start a GoFundMe. I'm going to sue.
It's crazy how you can be the #1 factor in getting child protective services called on someone's family.
There's no accountability for nothing anymore.
Act like you're the victim for being blasphemed. which is crazy because you want to know why Denims retracted all that shit. It's because her lawyer probably advised her, hey, you deleted the VOD where there was many hundreds of people saying call CPS, call CPS, call CPS, and your audience is so delusional that they'll actually fucking go and do it.
Yeah.
If anybody is denying the fact that Denims was not, or was denying the fact that she was the #1 contributing factor to that whole ordeal, you're just delusional. You truly are.
Whoever called me out in the past,
So
I'm gonna sue
here's
you.
the thing. She was absolutely the #1 contributing factor, but unless they can get call records and then trace those either back to her or specifically to accounts that are her viewers, then it's really hard to prove that.
And I'm just gonna pocket the money. I'm gonna pull a Denims. Later, we got word from Denims herself. She says this: 1 week, 1,700 donations, and $46,000 later, I am refunding the GoFund. Glad we established that. Now everyone knows that she's not pocketing any money. I'm glad.
Yeah, and by the way, after that post, she hid the replies. That's how you know that statement went well.
Yeah,
That's how
so
you know it went well.
anytime, so the one example, the one exception is like a YouTube topic. So if you don't know, when you're a new music YouTuber, you don't really control your own YouTube channel, which is kind of fucked up, but it's just the way it works. If you've ever seen one of those YouTube topic channels, that's like basically this is a gross oversimplification of it, but that's like basically an auto-generated channel for your music, and then over time, as you get bigger, you can claim that and take control of it. Grok will do a better job explaining it. What is a YouTube topic music channel? A YouTube topic music channel is an auto-generated channel created by YouTube to curate music content related to a specific artist, band, or song. These channels are not directly managed by the artists or users, but are instead algorithmically populated with official music videos, albums, singers, live performances, and other related content sourced from the artist's official uploads or licensed distributors. These typically appear with the artist's name followed by topic and are part of YouTube's music ecosystem, often linked to services like YouTube Music. So they are you have limited control over them. So like earlier I was listening to a band and this, at least the song I was listening to, yeah, see, it's all, this is a topic YouTube channel, and if you go and look, the comments are turned off. And I think that's partially to do with it being a topic channel. So like the one exception to what I'm going to say is like the topic channels, because Non-Es Deus doesn't actually have control over this channel. It's just created and auto-generated by YouTube, right? So, but generally, if you ever need to turn the comments off on anything, it is always a bad look for you. There's no situation, I think, in which it's a good idea to turn the comments off. If it's honestly that bad that you feel like you need to turn the comments off, you should probably just delete the post and apologize for it.
Glad I was wrong, and she's doing the bare fucking minimum in being a decent human being and not stealing the money. But nowadays, with all of these influencers ripping their fans off and crypto sue and crypto scams and all of the cryptos in the world, I'm glad there's a decent human being. But I mean,
I hate all the crypto scams because honestly, I'm a big fan of crypto, but 99% of it ends up being bullshit just because of the crypto scammers. Don't ever put your money into a meme coin, even if it's the one the president is promoting. You should only ever invest in crypto that has a long history of stability and actual utility. So Bitcoin is kind of the exception. I don't particularly like Bitcoin either. I feel like Bitcoin is the worst of the good coins to invest in because there are some problems with it. But its utility is that it is the biggest one with the largest market cap that is accepted in the most number of places. Bitcoin is like the US dollar of cryptocurrency, right? So, but there's many other cryptocurrencies that are full smart contracts, which have really cool technology behind them and are also more secure than Bitcoin too. So I am a big fan of Ethereum. I'm looking into developing my own cryptocurrency at some point. I do actually have an OnlyFans. I haven't uploaded to it in like 4 years. It's OnlyFans. There's like a few pictures of ceiling fans on there. There's I think a picture of my PC fans. Some good fans on my OnlyFans. But I want to develop a cryptocurrency at some point. But I'm not just making a meme coin. The thing is, you can literally go make a meme coin in like 5 minutes or less. You can just copy a previously made coin. You can then rename it a funny name like Cut Coin, which was the Adam 22 coin that he used to scam people with, and put it on certain websites. So there are some shady cryptocurrency exchanges that you can get it on really quickly, but one of the easiest places is Pump.Fun, where it's just literally all meme coins and a bunch of degenerates trying to fuck each other over, because that's what these meme coins is all about, right? All these meme coins, every single one of them is an exit scam. It's literally just about trying to extract value for very little money from whoever happens to be dumb enough to buy that shit. Because every single one of these meme coins has one goal: pump it up, and then when it's at the peak, sell everything you have so you can 10x your investment while screwing everyone else over. Don't ever put any money into a meme coin.
This is doing the bare minimum. I don't think we should all be like, yo, thank you so much for not scamming us. Appreciate you. If/when I go forward as a plaintiff, I will be self-funded. So
she won't. She won't be going forward.
No.
Because she has no
There's
case.
no chance.
Because Denims is the one that fucked up.
Yeah.
It's really that easy.
If anything,
Son will definitely
Ethan
be
Klein has a case against her, possibly.
Got it. Thank you for everyone for proving Ethan wrong. His behavior is unacceptable and people do care.
How did they prove Ethan wrong?
Vague plug in there to Hopefully Farms.
How did they prove Ethan wrong by donating cash to a fucking idiot? That doesn't prove anything except they're stupid as fuck to give this weird, strange, morally bankrupt person money.
From some Hasanabi community updude saying, Ethan bad, Omega lol. Look, I'm against the guy that you guys don't like, which means I'm the cool guy. Yeah, Denims tried really hard with that one, but nobody believes this shit.
I mean, you didn't even hit the halfway point. You only got 31%. What do you mean? You're acting as this got funded 99%.
One sec. I gotta do things. Do I? Yeah, I'm just gonna... So, where I got the geeky stuff going on, I need to... Normally, I just do this in the background, but I got several things to do, and I don't want to leave you guys stuck while I'm doing these things real quick. Ooh. That actually sucks. I had no idea what that was. So, ST-70 Razor Crest assault ship, that's a very, very rare ship. And I was concerned for a second when I saw that I was recycling one, but it wasn't mine. It looks like someone else got theirs blown up, and I didn't even realize I was recycling one of those. Okay, so what we need, we just finished buying some raw materials using these Action 6 transports here. These are bulk freighters, good for carrying large amounts of raw materials and vehicles if you want to carry vehicles. So they aren't the bulkiest of the bulk freighters. There are bulk freighters that carry a lot more than they do, but these ones are some of the best well-armed ones. There's 4 in a squad. This is showing the whole squad. Each one has a concussion missile launcher and a quad laser, so these can really mess up a lot of ships. Like if we go look at the heavy freighters real quick, we can do a quick comparison. So actually the perfect comparison are these two. The BFF-1 bulk freighter is pretty much the golden standard of the bulk freighters, arguably where you get the name for the whole class from. But there are advantages over the Action 6. Now, if you look at the cargo capacity, you can see 20,000 tons versus 100,000 tons and 50,000 meters cubed versus 135,000 meters cubed, plus 1/4 the passengers. Now, there is a mitigating factor right here, which is the party slot. You see this is half the size. So you can have a maximum squad size of 12. So that means you can have 4 of these, but only 2 of these. But even with that, that still only gets me to 80,000 tons, which is our maximum limit because we are hauling raw materials, and raw materials use up more weight than volume. Completed things like ships and vehicles use up more volume than weight. But even with 4 of that only gets me to 80,000 tons, whereas a bulk fighter squad can carry 200,000 tons. So the question is, why would I choose it? Well, number one, it's faster. Not only in hyperspeed, slightly faster, but also significantly faster in sublight speed, which means this thing moves a lot faster going around star systems and stuff. The second reason is because of the weaponry. This doesn't have any weapons except tractor beams, which are just used to haul things inside. This used to have a tractor beam, but they got rid of it, which really annoys the piss out of me, to be honest. But the concussion missile launchers and the quad lasers mean that it's not going to do any damage to capital ships, because you need turbo lasers or proton torpedoes to do that. But it's going to mess up most starfighters and bombers that would attack it. And then it's pretty good defense-wise too. Now, if you look, it looks like it's got less HP and deflectors, but there's 4 of them, right? Versus 2 of these. So what that means is the damage is good. Excuse me. The damage is going to be spread out more amongst these individual ships. So it's going to take, if you're smart about switching the stuff around, there's 2 mitigating factors. One is if the damage is low enough, you can spread the damage out among the shields and maybe never even take any damage. Also, because of the higher maneuverability and shorter length, which has another thing, these are going to be harder to hit, so they're going to take less overall damage. The other reason that length is super important is because in an asteroid field, ships that are over 100 meters take asteroid damage. So now, if you're careful, you can still use those ships, even ships, full-size capital ships, in asteroid fields without destroying them. But often, you need to repair damage, especially considering certain types of shield ships, how powerful those shields are, how long they are, things like that. But because these ones are 100 meters exactly, they don't take damage in an asteroid field. And I live in an asteroid field. So that's one of the reasons I use these guys particularly. What's up, tweet my hashtag? How's it going? Good to see you, bro. We're just hanging out, commentating on the random things right now. But at the moment, it's the Denims Ethan Klein drama. Though I needed to take a break because I finished a hyperspace jump in my Star Wars delayed real-time role-playing game. So before I continue the video, I need to give myself a few commands and then we can get back to the video. The what? So if you guys, by the way, please follow my good friend, tweet my hashtag, educator of young minds, MMO player extraordinaire.
What was that?
That was Iggy having a malfunction and shitting himself.
Really entertaining content creator, member of the Nerds Tavern. Go give this man a follow.
Propane. I sell propane and propane accessories.
He apparently is a Family Guy fan, so it's another not Family Guy. Wow, I'm fucking an idiot. King of the Hill. I used to be able to play that on guitar. Bum da da dun da dum bum da 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 bum da da dun da dum dum da da bum da dum da dum da King of the Hill. Yeah, I got it. I just had a brain fart for a sec. That's so good. Dale's the most amazing character ever. I used to call Mountain Dew Alien Piss because of him. So real quick, I got to do these things real quick. I just went on a shopping run. Hyperspace jumped over to a nearby sector to buy some droids and a bunch of raw materials. So I need to drop these off real quick. I don't necessarily want them all in my factory station, but I don't feel like I'm probably going to need them here for a minute anyways. So we're just going to load them up. We got to unload all of these real quick. Oh, can I? What does that do? Oh, that's easy. Wait, it didn't do it. Oh, I see. I think I know what that button did. So we just need to do this. We're going to do it this way. We got to click on each one individually. I was hoping it would be faster to do it that way, but it wasn't. All right. Oh, it selected both. Alright, so we just need to move all these raw materials over to our factory station. We're not actually going to be using them for the factory. We're going to be using them mostly to repair our ships and also to build space stations. And there's a couple facilities I want to build on the surface of my planetoid. I want to deconstruct a couple facilities, build a few new ones. So now we're done with these ships for now. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this stuff to the boarding ramp so we can move it to another ship. We're also going to have our party join with us. These are the things we use for training. We're leaving the astromech here because we have astromechs in almost all of our ships. Although I do need to buy more astromechs. There are some new ships I have that don't have astromechs yet. Alright, so we're going to load all of this stuff onto the ship I'm going to use next. We don't necessarily want all of these WEDs here, but it is the ship we use them on the most. The WEDs are a type of repair and maintenance droid. We're gonna load them on our Ardent class fast frigate, which is the ship I use to capture bandit ships in the asteroid field that I live on. We're going to board the ship itself. We're going to move the droids. Well, actually, we'll split them. We're going to split the container into a section of 4 and whatever the rest was. I think it'll be 7. Yeah, 7. We're going to move the 7 into the ship hangar, and we're going to leave the 4 here. We use these to basically jumpstart ships that are disabled after we capture them, because to capture a ship we need to first disable it with ion cannons, and then we need to hack it, and then after we've done that we can claim it as our own, but it's still disabled for the rest of the disable timer, which is minimum 12 hours or 24 hours. And if we just leave it in that damaged, disabled state in the asteroid field, it either might get destroyed by asteroids if it's in an asteroid square and it's large enough, or it could get attacked and destroyed by other pirates that we haven't disabled or captured yet. So real quick before we jump out, I do want to go start some more recycling. So where is it? I need Utinator 3. I need to do some organization. My ships are all a mess here. Now this, it still needs repairs. As you can see, it's only at like 50% hull because we just captured this one, but we don't have the raw materials to fully repair it right now. So what we're going to do is there a ship inside it? Yeah, there's a ship inside. So we're going to look at the wreck we have in here. It is the Warlord Heavy Cruiser wreck. We're going to unload that wreck into space, and then we're going to start recycling it. And we should get some raw materials from that. It's going to take 2 days and 1 hour to finish recycling that. Once we have that, we should have some more raw materials to help repair our other ships. So we're going to reboard our frigate again. I think that's all I really need to do for now. And currently there are ships that we want to capture in the asteroid field. I have 2 areas of space. This is an area of deep space next to the asteroid field where I'm building space stations to like keep my capital ships and stuff so they don't get damaged by the asteroids. And you can only build special asteroid bases in the asteroid field. Otherwise, bandits will stop spawning. And even when you do build regular stations, you can only build them in the spaces without asteroids. So if we... I don't want to do that in case it gets attacked. No, I think we'll be fine. There's nothing close. Alright. We're just going to launch a single fighter. So you can see I actually have a friend here in the system right now. All these purple squares are squares where asteroids are, and the blank squares have nothing there. It's not part of the asteroid field. So if I wanted to, I could build stations in these blank squares, but then it would stop these bandits from spawning. You can see there is one squad over here, which has another one of these ships, and then there's another squad over here which has just been attacked by my friend that also has another one of these ships, right? And he just made a wreck of one of the other ships. So if we go look at the battle reports, so he nearly killed the ship again, which is fine. I or she, I don't know which one they prefer. It's like a dude that plays as a female character in the game. So either way, if you look, it looks like they attacked but forgot to turn their weapons back on, which I think is kind of hilarious. And then they turned their weapons back on and got attacked, killed the X-Scepter, missed the snub fighters, which we really don't want them to miss, and then hit the salvage, which we really don't want them to destroy this. Hopefully they turn the weapons back off and don't destroy that. But you can see that clearly the trade didn't go well for the other side, because they did a little bit of damage. They entirely lost the ship and almost got another one completely decimated. So what we're trying to do right now is we are going to jump back in and capture these ships. We want the GS-100s. We don't care. I do kind of want the X-Scepters and the Pirate Snub Fighters, but not enough that I'm willing to spend the time to capture them, especially when they're just here creating all these wrecks. Because we can, even though this is like a wreck that I would theoretically keep that fighter and use it, we can actually, even as a wreck, we can use these salvage ships that we're coming here to capture to salvage materials from these wrecks and then use them to build better starfighters. And an example of the better starfighters is these Toskans right here that I'm about to pull back into the ship. So the reason these were all kicked out of the ship is because they're kind of significantly damaged, both from combat with other players as well as using them to capture ships in this asteroid field. They have ion cannons, and they're one of the higher maneuverability ships with ion cannons, and ion cannons are kind of inaccurate. So having these makes it a lot easier to capture these ships. So we're going to tractor those aboard. And now that we've got our ships that we use to hunt that, we want to jump back into this asteroid field. And one of the stations that, oops, that's ships. One of the stations that we have in the asteroid field that's giving us vision in it, it's this asteroid base right here. And now we could just click there, and that's going to jump us directly into the field. But then since we're one square to the east, we're going to land here at the eastern hyperspace entry point. But the ships that they're after are down here at 1019 and 1919. So let me check Discord real quick and see if they mentioned about the attack. They didn't. So just in case they forget to turn the weapons back off, we're going to go over here and work on the other one first. Because if we want to come down in this corner, we need to go down one. If we want to come down in this corner, we need to go down one. And so if we're going to do YX, which is what this is X, this is Y. If we want to go, if we want to pop up in this corner, we need to first jump to negative Y, positive X. So we're going to do a plus X, negative Y, set destination. And now we've got a 30 34-minute hyperspace jump based off our hyperspeed. We're gonna land here in this square, but you can also preset one jump in the travel planner. So we're immediately going to just go back, use this to reload the square we want to go up, except we're going to set our destination here at 1919 since we just want to stay there once we come out of the jump. We're going to update the plan, and now it says we can confirm that the plan's been updated here. So what's going to happen is we're going to finish this 34-minute jump, and then after a 2-minute delay, we're going to do the next jump. So that using the travel planner is always slower than just giving commands yourself, but it will happen in the background, and you can key up to one additional jump. So depending on what that is and how fast your ship is, that can be multiple days or potentially even a week or so. We've got a decently fast for a capital ship, and we're going a very short distance, so it's only 30 minutes. Now, in the meantime, while we're waiting, we've got 34 minutes, and combat happens in 30-minute cooldowns. So that's just enough time for us to farm a little XP by attacking this training droid we carry here. We're gonna beat it with our staffs, and our other guys using a really weak blaster pistol. And then because that isn't enough XP, we're also going to repair the same droid we just attacked. And now you see we've got a 30-minute fire delay and a hyperspace travel of 32 minutes. You can't do it if it's less than 30 minutes, because if you're still in fire delay and you have a travel planner destination set, when that travel planner tries to trigger, it can't start the next one if you have another type of timer. So you need to make sure you've got more than 30 minutes left before you do one of those XP farming attacks. And now that's going to chill over there for 30 minutes while we do other things. Who is Johnny U? One sec. Let me get caught up. What is this I'm watching? So this is Star Wars Combine. Twitch paused itself? What the fuck? Really? That's weird. Breaking news, Johnny got out of court, got a new charge. Left Hank cuss at the courtroom lobby news. Next court date for Johnny will be August 11th. As per legal mindset. Yeah, we can watch that in a little bit. Johnny Somali sounds like he's more fucked. Wonder what the new charge. I'm interested to hear that. It's the 13th. Okay, so the game we were playing is, I don't think did I ever make a command for it? Why is it not typing? There we go. No, it doesn't look like it did. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna write a post-it note to make a command for that off stream. But so the game we were I was demonstrating real quick is an old school browser-based Dungeons and Dragons like Star Wars RPG called Star Wars Combine. It's just swcombine.com. If you're a Star Wars geek and you like those type of Dungeons and Dragons based role-playing games, then it's got different mechanics than Dungeons and Dragons, but it's very similar in that you can do like basically whatever the fuck you want. Specifically, I am a master bounty hunter that is also an enforcer for the exchange, and I own an asteroid field where I fight pirates and take their spaceships from them. Also, I live next to one of the most active PvP systems in the entire galaxy. So not only do I fight NPC pirates, but I fight player pirates as well. And that's primarily what I do in the game. Although I also do logistics and other things like that because I'm a very proficient combat pilot, which also makes me pretty good at piloting ships quickly to move large amounts of raw materials or ships and things like that. But I do find that boring. I just like blowing things up for the most part. Johnny supposedly was more composed than Hank. Hank, I'm sure, because Hank is losing his fucking mind because Johnny Somali is eating his soul through his butthole.
No, it barely cracked 30 within a week, proceeding with a different.
And it's even worse because you're a woman who's begging for money and you didn't hit your goal within the first 24 hours. Like, I'm not gonna lie, man. Maybe we need to get the puppies out a little bit more on stream, and maybe then people would care a little bit more.
Oh my God.
Ethan is a monumental undertaking. I don't want to fundraise to start a fight that I can't finish. And I feel like I've let those people down who have donated. I mean, anyone that donated to this is a fucking retard. I gotta get real with you.
Anyone who donated to that let themselves down.
This stupid ass cause, you deserve to get ripped off and lose everything in your bank.
I thought he was gonna say you deserve to get raped. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, sensitive society. Whoa, relax.
Account. This is nothing but a huge virtual signaling moment for Twitter likes and Twitter attention.
Absolutely.
So people could be like, oh my God, Denim stood up to that.
So this is,
bully.
why is this a 20-minute video?
I could go get the clip right now.
Because he's a drama slop tuber that just needs to take a 5-minute conversation and spread it out to 20 minutes so he can get that ad revenue. Let's move on. Now, this guy, Atozy, is one of my favorite content creators of all. Let's go ahead and see what he has to say.
After harassing multiple people in public for attention on social media.
This guy actually puts so much effort into his content. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Hello?
Filming a prank video doesn't justify seat dropping a sleeping stranger at an airport. Let's be real. The only thing this dude should be jumping on is a treadmill. But these guys started a YouTube channel with one prank, and 10 years later, they're now banned from multiple platforms and facing serious legal consequences. But
see, that's way better than just calling someone a retard. Saying the only thing this guy should be jumping on is a treadmill. That was a great one.
I guess that's just the journey of these pranksters on YouTube. These guys have been on my radar for a while, but
I'm sure Tozy's gonna have more Johnny Somali. Oh yeah, for sure. He puts a lot of time and effort into editing his videos. So usually it takes like a couple days for something to happen before the Atozy video comes out.
Know how much these guys have actually done until 15 Minutes of Shame made a video. And thankfully, because of him, a lot of this footage was actually saved because I just had him bookmarked like a rookie. Normally, I would download this stuff, but I managed to forget on this case. So that's also what happens when you keep track of like 500 different nuisances all across the internet. But recently, they decided to...
You actually need to download something the moment you get it. Actually, the moment you see it, because it disappears so quick when people try to cover up their own bullshit. Let's ask Grok. I have a YouTube add-on installed, but I don't think it does it. What is the best way to download YouTube videos safely? You don't want to just Google search download YouTube videos, because then you're going to end up on some malware site that's going to like put a fucking ransomware in the video when you run it. So YouTube Premium, fuck that. Reputable third-party tools, that's what we're looking for. 4K video downloader is a desktop app. YDIP, I want a browser extension. Oh, it says avoid browser extensions or shady sites as they often bundle malware. So it seems like 4K, it works on Linux, so that's probably the best one. We don't want to do the command line one. If you guys want to only use an online site, apparently it thinks Y2Mate or Save From are popular, but riskier. Check for HTTPS, avoid pop-up ads, and never install prompted extensions. Use these only for videos where downloading is allowed. Yeah, so we'll get the 4K downloader just so we have it, because I'm working on new content in the background that might eventually require me to download videos to use as sources. Legal Mindset is live streaming this breaking news. Ah, fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, so we won't see that yet then. We'll probably see it. So we're not streaming tomorrow because we got work to do, and I also got a tournament that I'm in for the Star Wars role-playing game. Where there's a combat tournament going on, and I'm the leader for our team, so I need to be focused and prepared on that. On top of all the, generally Friday is the day we take off to do random back-end work. And then Saturday, like, we don't actually take Friday off. It's just not a live streaming day because I'm working on other things on Friday. Saturday is the day I take off. And part of the reason why Friday is the day for working on random bullshit is because we actually stop working at Friday on sundown. And I realized that when I stream, I lose track of the time. So I was going past the Friday at sundown thing. So that's why we decided Friday is the day to do chores and to just like work on art and stuff for channels, things like that. There's just so much work I have to do. I had this post-it note down to like nothing, and now it's back up to a full-size post-it note again. I just always have a never-ending, increasing list of to-do things. 1 second. Okay. I just had to check something. I thought someone attacked one of my satellites. I have satellites deployed in the PvP system to both serve as an early warning system if enemies are there, and to provide me vision when I'm there myself. Of back work, exactly. I've been working that back hard. That's how I'm able to do this constantly, you know? Me and Denims have something in common. Man, why do I type it so badly? Because that's just you, D-Day. Well, I mean, we don't really use it anymore. But I feel like this is an appropriate command that's throwback to one of my favorite streamers that doesn't stream anymore. Did it work? Did I get rid of that command? Did I turn it off? Oh my god. I'm turning that command back on. Where is it? Give me a second to find my commands and edit them. No, it's still there. It just didn't work. Did I type it wrong? Did I do a D-Day? Or is it just lagging? Let's try this. There we go. This is great. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Alright, so let's hear the rest of this Atozi commentary on this YouTuber destroyed his life harassing strangers in public by like sitting on random dudes in the airport or wherever the fuck that was. I'm surprised that dude just didn't get leveled, you know? Especially a sleeping guy that looked like that.
Was just to terminate them. And apparently this was far from the first time YouTube had to remove these guys, as it was just in 2023 when they posted a physical confrontation with an older man in a grocery store where they harassed him until he snapped.
What's wrong with you? Ain't nothing wrong with me. Can you apologize to him? Stuff around you. He didn't though. He didn't. I did. Hey. I did, buddy. Oh, hey, what the hell? You're choking him, buddy. Hey, hey, jackass. You're choking him.
Essentially, they keep stealing this old man's groceries as he's trying to check out. When asked to stop over 10 times, they continue to do so, and...
Stupid as hell.
But even though he snapped, that was exactly the content they wanted, so they continued.
Damn! What's the problem? No, I need it. Holy shit.
And I guess
honestly,
when the larger guy finally stopped, his friend continued.
Knock him the fuck out.
Content. They basically go into public, record themselves rage baiting, and YouTube said, hey, we'll just remove you from this platform. And honestly, I'm not...
These are people that have no creativity or intelligence of any sort, because if they did, they'd be able to create something other than harassing strangers. And honestly, I feel like the fact that so many people are allowed to get away with it for so long is both, and the fact that it's profitable is, one, a terrible look for all of these content creation websites. Two, a terrible look for society that's allowed to go on, that these people aren't just put in jail for constantly harassing people. I think examples need to be made for this behavior to stop. I'm not the type of person that likes to see governments going to extremes by any means, but it's kind of insane that we live in a country where the government was enforcing mask mandates that turned out to be almost entirely useless, while at the same time it's just letting people go around and harass people, or decriminalizing shoplifting to the point that it's creating food deserts because these businesses can't afford to stay open anymore. It's actually so insanely backwards. And I just want to say, this is not political. This is just practical. Like, if so many people are stealing food from a store that it has to shut down because it can't afford to keep the doors open, why is that not a crime that they can go to jail for? Why do they just keep getting put back out in the streets where they can keep doing it without any punishment? If 90% of the masks that people were using were ineffective at stopping the virus, then what's the point of even having the mask mandate in the first place? Like, there is no logic or care or any level of intelligence going in to most of these decisions. It's just absolute knee-jerk emotional bullshit that is making the country worse. And I could go just as hard on the conservative side right now, but I just don't want to talk about Trump. We spent enough time talking about Trump in some of the previous videos.
Surprise in this case. This gang of pranksters have essentially been YouTube rejects for about 10 years. I say the term YouTube rejects because they've been terminated from YouTube quite a few times, and it all started basically 10 years.
And the worst thing about it, which I forgot to mention because I got a little off track, is the fact that these things are even profitable. The fact that people watch this stupid shit and those guys make money off of it. Like, what the fuck is wrong with society?
And years ago in 2016. Back in 2016, they decided to pull off what they thought would be the next big viral moment, a highway basketball game. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. They just set up a toy basketball hoop and started playing basketball in the middle of a busy intersection in Houston, Texas.
That's stupid and insanely dangerous.
Showed a couple of guys playing basketball right in the middle of a busy southeast Houston street. Now police have charged that pair with obstructing a highway.
I guess the only positive with this video is they weren't harassing people for content here. They were just contributing to traffic and being morons and putting themselves and other people's lives in danger.
Yeah.
But at least they weren't harassing
maybe
people.
Causing vehicle damage if that basketball gets loose.
Crave notoriety. How else to explain basketball games in the middle of Houston's highway?
Like,
when we talked to Zepeda earlier this week, he seemed proud.
I don't think it's okay, but I think it's funny.
But now the cousins.
I don't think it's okay, but I did it anyways. What the fuck is wrong with him?
Through FaceTime.
We just entertain people, and we got love and we got hate. This one pretty much is like, I don't know if it balanced out, but we're not here to hurt nobody.
I mean, it shouldn't take a genius to realize that's a bad idea, but it didn't
He's
take
so
long for the police
stupid.
to catch wind of this as they got arrested. Edward Gonzalez, he was charged with obstruction of roadway and went to jail with a $5,000 bond. Roland Zepeda was also charged, and they ended up going to jail for about 3 months. But here's the kicker. Their stunt went viral, and because of that, I guess they thought they were...
So they did go to jail, but they decided to do it anyways, again.
That didn't stop them because they wanted to come back stronger than ever. In fact, they just went with the attitude of they don't care about consequences.
You know what?
Because in their neck...
Just ship them to El Salvador. I'm kidding. Kind of.
Genius move. It was just to physically assault people directly.
It wasn't a humorous experience when you felt like you were being attacked.
This is Robo in blue, featured in one of the cousins' videos where they approached strangers at Randall's and stuck Q-tips in their ears.
If I had the opportunity,
What the fuck? Yo, that is actually really messed up. You could make someone deaf doing that. You're not even supposed to stick Q-tips in your own ears. Doesn't stop me. But it's different when you walk up someone randomly, stick a Q-tip in their ear, and they're obviously going to react violently to that. Not necessarily by like punching you, but it's going to be a knee-jerk, oh what the fuck type reaction. You could perforate someone's eardrum doing that. That should absolutely be assault. If they don't go to, or battery technically. If they don't go to jail for battery is effectively unwanted touching, and it can be if you like punch someone, it's aggravated battery type stuff like that.
Them or press charges.
The definitions vary slightly by state, and assault can be making a person feel unsafe. So like you can technically get assault just for threatening someone or something like that.
I would have done it.
The cousins aren't new to brushes with the law. Both have been arrested numerous times.
Okay, so by 2017, they weren't even trying to get a laugh anymore. They were just going full throttle with harassing strangers, invading their personal space, and even pulling pranks where they physically touched people without their consent.
Next. Bro, hold on, bro. Hey, it's okay. I was next.
What the shit?
Hey,
that's a crime.
Why are you hitting me?
That's awesome.
It doesn't matter. You don't get to hit people.
It's like they were on a mission to become the most disliked YouTubers around. Actually, a pretty hard title to get, but they were
Cobb
really
just chilling right
and the
there.
way they were really going for this title was the prank randomly kissing strangers. Well, that's disgusting. And then on top of that, you know, filming yourself doing that. That sounds like a good way to get charged. But what do I know?
Let's go, man.
That's sexual assault.
Kissing my head for it, dog. Excuse me? Kissing my head.
I'll just say good morning. I'll just say good morning, bro.
I don't give a who you are, nigga.
Hey,
you don't
hey,
fucking
what are you
touch
doing,
me,
bro?
dog.
What are you doing? Why you gotta do our physical?
You gonna walk behind me and kiss my head?
Look,
like
listen,
you know me, dog.
Listen, that wasn't me.
Who the you, dog?
Cave is sculling.
I say this a lot at this point, but what a fascinating use of free will. I mean, there's no way around this.
That's like one of my favorite catchphrases from him. What a fascinating use of free will.
On the internet and not
That's brilliant.
Here. We don't need these pranksters. I feel like a lot of the topics I cover fall into the category of laughably stupid, where it's so stupid it kind of becomes funny, but it's still like, come on, why would you ever do that? This is just outright sad. Alongside of Johnny has become sad. Vitaly has become just straight up sad. But I guess Johnny has rookie numbers of time compared to these guys, because these guys, they've been filming themselves committing assault for nearly a decade on YouTube, hence why they've been wiped off the platform. And they can't even use the excuse of we're not hurting anyone. Like, dude.
Yeah, but Johnny's speedrunning it, you know? He's managed to do just as much damage, if not more damage than those guys in like 1/3 of the time.
When you're kissing people without their consent, when you're seat dropping people, when you're assaulting them, just get out of here, dude. We don't want you. Get away. Get off my lawn. I just firmly stand my ground here on this channel where I want to live in a world where we can go out in public and there's a 0% chance of some prank channel or IRL streamer harassing you in public without your consent for their own content.
I agree.
For profit. I don't think anyone wants to live in a world like that.
Let's bring it down to like a 1% chance. Like 0% would be nice, but let's be realistic. All right, it's just you will never be able to create a perfect world, and aiming to create a perfect world is what leads to these government overreach problems.
Yeah. No, I was saying good day. Good day.
I mean, even with YouTube cracking down on this content, they just kept getting bolder. During the pandemic, when everyone's stuck inside and the tensions were high, these guys came out of the woodwork yet again, trying to capitalize on the madness. But instead of keeping it light, they just got worse.
This is my store. This ain't your store. It is my store. It's not. If you feel like it, okay. If you feel like you're gonna jump, you jump. Okay, well you jump. Did you jump? Look, I'm right here. Oh well, okay. You can do whatever.
At least the upside for them is they might get some views, but the downside is jail time, getting banned, or getting their asses beat by security guards or men they randomly assault. It's just fascinating that so many people would rather snitch on themselves for internet attention, but also I have a feeling it's just going to get worse.
Honestly,
we're seeing real time that it's actually getting worse and worse. But moral of the story, you can't keep harassing people for views and expect things are always going to go your way. And it honestly is really just for zero upside, because these guys are now banned everywhere, so that makes it hard to get monetized. And it's safe to say that getting a criminal record for some YouTube prank content, that definitely increases the difficulty of getting a job. I guess they just wanted to burden others for attention so they could increase the difficulty of their own life.
These guys
they should try to add some
have probably never worked a job
next time, but
in their life.
They might go off,
and if they did,
or return with even worse.
I promise you, they were the worst co-workers.
But I guess it all depends on how.
And they probably do this because they got fired from whatever job they had.
A terrible prank, getting banned, creating a new channel, making a terrible prank, getting banned, potentially getting arrested, getting banned, making a terrible... Yeah, I mean, it's just... It all goes in cycles now. So how many times do they want to do that cycle? I don't know. They've been doing it for a decade, so maybe they have another decade in them. But hey, if you're new here, feel free to subscribe on YouTube. Thinks you'll enjoy that video, so I recommend checking it out. And other than that, I'll see you guys in the next video. Peace.
Honestly, at this point, I just... I feel like somebody needs to start culling the herd. I'm ready for the second coming. I'm going to play a little bit of WoW for a minute before I get too tired and fall asleep. I generally want to do more gaming and more streaming just in general, but I've got so much I'm working on in the background right now. I'm working on a new channel entirely. I don't want to talk too much about it till I have things a little more fleshed out, but expect that I need to switch scenes real quick because when I start up wow, it's gonna show my account info for a sec. But expect that next week, probably at the end of next week, I'll start teasing it, assuming I can stick to, or maybe the beginning of the week after, assuming I can stick to my current plan. You know, I use the AI to help me plan content for you guys and also give me timelines and things like that, but it's a lot of work to do right now. I'm currently creating the logo for a new channel that we're gonna start on YouTube, and I've spent about 2 days on it so far. The first day was just planning, and I kind of got the initial idea, and it didn't really play out as well as I wanted it to, so we started over using a stock photo as a base to help us create a better logo, and we've basically finished that initial design for the logo. Now we need to come up with the final version of the logo, but there's just a lot of extra work I'm doing right now, and I'm really looking forward to getting this new content out there, but I don't expect that it will be uploaded until next month. We're thinking the end of the first week next month. Plus I have this post-it note of random things that I need to do. Some of them are stream related, some of them are just life related, you know? So every day we do a little bit more work towards our goals, and then towards the end of the day we go live, hang out with you guys, laugh at idiots on the internet, and then play a little World of Warcraft to keep ourselves sane. So I kind of want more coffee, but I don't want to go up and make more coffee, especially this late. I'm weirdly on a kind of normal time right now, which I didn't really want to change this week. And part of the reason for that is because I had this tournament that I'm a part of, and it's since I need to like time that to work well with other people, it's easiest just to do relatively regular times for this tournament. So I'm on normal time schedule, which I think is one of the reasons I've been struggling with exhaustion a little bit. I get like tired during the day when I'm awake during the day. Alright, so we are in Thunderbluff now. We're picking up a bunch of quests here. I've actually done these quests, at least some of them, I think, probably, on my whatchamacallit. Oh, that's a donation of wool. Fuck that shit. At least some of them on, we don't, once we have $150 first aid. Oh, but we need it on our other characters too. So it's probably going to be a while before we start donating wool. But we'll do that eventually. We gotta help the horde out. But yeah, I've probably done a lot of these quests already, or at least started them on my shaman. Because my shaman is a Tauren.
Winds guide you.
So he came here after his starting area.
Ancestors watch
Alright.
over you.
I just got... We're just gonna... We aren't at the actual place yet. So we're just gonna start the next hyperspace jump. And then we're gonna do our XP farming combat round. And then we'll drag the RPG over once we actually arrive back in the asteroid field. Alright, so we picked up that quest. Doesn't look like there's any other here. Yeah, so we gotta go... What's that quest? Okay, so that's for another area. We aren't going to Ashenville right now. So we're not gonna worry about picking that up. What's that? Okay, we probably want that. So, oh no, that's a dungeon quest. So we don't really need that, because we're not doing dungeons really on this character. Unless people ask, then we'll do them. What's that? Oh, that's the same thing, the Ashman Hut. So we gotta go over here, turn in this quest, and pick up another one from them, it looks like. I do not like Thunder Bluff, and this is why. These fucking bridges. I've almost fallen off one of these once. It's a very frustrating area in hardcore. It doesn't give me good feelings.
I've been expecting you.
I
We
am.
shall meet again. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
Okay. So, we have Stone Talon Mountains. Yeah, so let's go and take a Wind Rider to the Stone Talon Mountains. I think I messed up a little bit, and we didn't really need to come to Thunder Bluff yet, but I'm fine with that. We turned in a quest, and we've still got plenty of space in our quest log. I'm not too worried about that. So let's go find that Wind Rider. They're gonna be in the tower. That tower, I think. It's the only tower I see, so I'm gonna assume that's the correct tower. Yeah, I can see it on the map. It's kind of behind my mic, but if I use one eye, I can see it.
Well,
alright. So we're here. Is that what we want? Yeah.
Be careful.
The Stone Talon Mountains. Okay. I should have like looked at my inventory and stuff. Oh yeah, we need to sell some things. and mail some things too. You know what I should do before I forget is log into Heart Ripper and our bank and maybe our other character too and check the mail for them, because mail only lasts for so long and it's 30 days, so you do have a fair bit of time, but I don't want to forget or like let my subscription lapse and then stop playing for a while and then have all those mail items I sent disappear. I don't know if they disappear or if the mail gets sent back, but either way, I don't want to find out the hard way. And if it does get sent back, you probably don't get the cash back that you used to send the mail. So what we're gonna do once we get back to the Stone Talon Mountains is we're going to sell our extra shit, send some mails, log into the other characters and receive the mails, and then we'll log back into this character and see how far we can get tonight before I fall asleep and bash my face off the keyboard and wake up with a concussion tomorrow. Sounds like a plan. Are we in the right region yet? It does look like it. Where are we? Can we see ourselves while we're flying? Oh, yes, we can. We actually flew over the area where we need to turn in a quest. But we can't just jump off the Wind Riders the way we can jump off the Zeppelin. Not that we would do that on the Warlock. If you're a wizard or a priest, you can do that. Because they have like slow fall and levitation, I believe, are the spells which will keep them alive doing that. But we have other things we can do as a warlock. Like we have a Void Walker we can use to taunt things while we run away, and also that just tanks for us. So we basically have like a warrior with us tanking for us at all times. We have the ability to breathe underwater with a spell, so that's really cool. Alright, we can sell stuff here.
Looking for something special?
Looks like the only thing I really have to sell is junk. Oh, we can sell the shittier health potions. We could also auction them or send them to another character, but I think it's best just to go ahead and sell them. Get that extra silver. Should probably equip the mana. Nah. We don't really need the mana potion either on a warlock. We can, oh, we have it there in case we need it. I was gonna say we can put it on the other bar. Oh, there is one other thing where it can sell though. We can make one wool bandage. And then once we do that, we'll have an extra. We don't need that taking up a spot in our bag. So we'll sell that, and then we need to mail. Where's the mail? There's mail over here. There's a bunch of quests to pick up too. What's this? Braylon Firehand. You definitely don't want a high-end job from her.
I'm listening.
That'll end up with a roasted sausage. Alright. I'm way too tired. The fact that my brain is thinking that way and I just casually said that, I'm definitely in like second wind sleep deprivation mode. The thing is, I shouldn't even be this tired because I haven't been awake this long. It's just my body is in that because I'm used to not being awake during the day. And at this point, it feels like I've been awake for a day and a half, you know? Even though it's relatively normal. Where the fuck? I guess I gotta go around and go up to get to those. So we'll worry about those later. Let's do this. We should probably... Okay, so first we'll do this. Send mail to actually Heartseeker. Because I don't know if we have anything to send to Heart Ripper, sorry. I don't know if we have anything to send to WoDs. Yeah. I mean, I guess. We'll just hold on to those, I guess. Because it's nice to sell those on auction. Those are actually the things you need for the slow fall spell, or whatever it is. One of them. One version of it. I don't know which version in particular that is. Oh. We don't need that. Alright. Yep. That looks good. I guess. We just send all this stuff to WoDs for now to get it out of the inventory. They're both worth more than they cost to send. I just wish we had larger stacks to send so that it was more money efficient. But I also want the inventory to be pretty well cleaned up. Alright. So we are going to talk to the innkeeper here. Make this in our home. So we can port back here. And then before we do anything else, we're going to go accept those items on the other characters real quick. We're just gonna click on all of them because I don't remember what we've mailed to who. So we got Bald Old Orc here. This is our warrior that we're playing with Snow Ninja. Let's see if he's got any mails. Oh, he does. Look at that. Ooh, a sword upgrade. Some copper ore. Well, we're not sure if it's an upgrade. Let's see. Oh, it's definitely an upgrade. Ooh. So it's better. He loses some damage overall, because I'm pretty sure strength gives us more damage. Yeah, attack power with melee weapons. Increases the amount of damage that can be blocked with a shield. So he loses some damage and strength. He loses some damage and block mitigation to gain HP pool. But he also gains a slight damage per second, which offsets the damage loss a little bit. Ooh, but it's an axe versus a hatchet. I mean, axes and hatchets are the same thing. It's an axe versus a sword. And axes are better for orcs because you can get higher weapon skill. I think while the extra stam is nice, I feel like it's probably best just to mail it to WoDs actually and have her disenchant it. The copper ore, I don't feel like walking all the way to the smelting area
What are you looking for?
right now. So we're just going to go ahead and hold that there for a sec.
Go forth to victory.
You know what? We'll just put it in inventory so I don't forget to do that.
Go with honor.
Okay. I like that icon on the shield. That's pretty cool. Next we have Heart Ripper. Ooh, that's right. We ended up getting the Scorpion. Dude, I love the Scorpion. That's such a cool Scorpion. The corrupted Scorpion. I think the Scorpion's gonna be our main pet for a while. I might get... I don't know what I'll get next. The thing about Hunter is it's like cool because you can just see something and be like, you know what? I want you. Eventually, I'll look up optimal pets because there are certain pets that you want for specific reasons that are better than others. But I like Scorpions because so there's 3 types of pets, right? There's like high damage pets, there's high defense pets, and then there's high there's the average pet, the default or basic or general, I think is what it's called. So like to use the most basic similar beast, a tank pet is a bear, a damage pet is like a what you would call it, like a panther, so a cat, and a general pet is a wolf. I believe scorpions are a type of tank pet, but they also help deal a fair bit of damage because of their poison proc. Plus, it looks cool as fuck. Alright, so... do we actually... That's not too much stuff. Part of me does want to go back to Orgrimmar, though.
Strength and
Are we still... okay, cool.
Blood and thunder. Strength.
We're gonna go back to Orgrimmar so we can put the stuff there. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's fine. I was going to say... wait. Are we going to Orgrimmar? Yeah, okay. I thought it was taking us to some random spot. We just go south instead of going north for some reason. The flight paths are so weird. We don't have a lot of cash on this character because we spend it all on materials to work on leatherworking. Which is crazy because it's not something we even really use on any of the other characters. Can the shaman use leather? I think the shaman can use leather. But we're almost at 150. And I think that's as high as we'll be able to get it on this character. Because I think to get it higher, you need to be level 30, maybe? Or something like that. Maybe 20 at least. And we are like level 15? Yeah, level 15. Oh, it says right there. I'm a dumbass. But yeah, so we're about to max out our leatherworking level on this character, which is nice. Because then we won't need to spend so much cash on buying leatherworking materials for a while. And once we do that, I'll probably build a set of leather gear for this and the shaman. But I want to wait until I'm actually going to do that, you know? But I do want to throw these items here in the bank so we don't need to worry about running out of space from receiving mails.
Blood and thunder.
We might run out of space in the bank. I'm kidding. Dude, we got lots of leather stacked up. We just don't have the cash. I suppose I could mail cash to this character. I think I need those for a quest, so we're gonna hold on to that for now. Yeah, I know I need those for a quest. What are these? 18, 20, 16? We can actually take the cape out. Because we'll end up using that soon. We're really close to 16, actually. Oh, you know what? We shouldn't have come back here yet. No, that's fine. Because we're going to need to come back here once we're level 16 anyways to get our abilities. So actually, how good is that cape? Let's see. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. So we'll keep that with us so we can equip it immediately. And then we'll finish whatever we're doing and come back here to get our abilities. But for the meantime, it's best just to chill here. Because that way, if we mail any other stuff on our main over to Heart Ripper, we can just deposit it. And we will be. Because the main farms leather. Oh, we do have things here. So the recipe of giant growth and the we have 2 elixirs of giant growth. Okay. So we'll send one to WoDs and see what she's gonna do with that. Which is put it on the market, of course, because we don't need 2. I need two-handed mace. I don't have two-handed mace. Where do we get two-handed mace? I kind of want to look this up. Ford. Thunder Bluff. That's what I figured. Do we have Thunder Bluff already? Because this is our... We should, even though he's way lower level, he's our Taran, and he's been to Thunder Bluff. And if we can't go back to Thunder Bluff, I was gonna say, I'll be real mad if we can't fly back to Thunder Bluff. So let's get two-handed maces, so we can equip that more powerful mace. So I do like the idea of using the sword and board, or in this case, mace and I don't know what I don't know what to come up with for that. I feel like there is an appropriate word that rhymes, but we're gonna call this stick and brick. That's what we're gonna call it instead of sword and board. But I also want to be able to deal more damage. And currently we need to skill up that other thing. Whereas like our maces and defense are pretty good, but two-handed maces are kind of low. So now that we have a good two-handed mace, spirit and strength are great for leveling. Like, spirit increases your regeneration rates. Strength causes you to deal more damage. So, yeah. Those are definitely things we want for leveling. Do I have... Okay, cool. I do have Crossroads Hearthstone. So we can just hearth back, and then we'll log out in the Crossroads Inn after we grab that. Then plus once you add all... This is... I hate to say it, but I kinda like playing Shaman more than I like playing Warlock. It's weird. The Shamans just have so much utility. It's insane. The one thing I don't like about Shamans is the totems, which is ironic because totems are one of the strongest things. But it's just... It's annoying. I don't like anything that ties me to one spot on the map, which is precisely what the totems do. We need to... Oh, we have a quest to turn in. I didn't mean to fall all the way down. I only wanted to jump down one level. But I guess we just took the shortcut, huh?
Greetings, traveler. Walk with the earth.
Alright. Oh, there's a bunch of quests we have. Well, no. That's the donation of wool, probably. Yeah. So, we need to find... Ansiqua, the central hub of Thunderbluff, next to the trade goods and supplies building. Well, there's blacksmithing supplies. It's the bank. Trade good and supplies. There's a weapons merchant. There's a general supplies. Oh, the weapon master right there.
What brings you here?
Why can't I learn anything?
Goodbye.
Can I not learn two-handed weapons? As a shaman? Oh, it's from an enhancement talent. There we go. So we can't do this until... What level are we? Level 14. So if we spend no perks anywhere else, we can't do this until level 20, I think, if I'm doing the math right. So we're just going to deposit this in the bank. We did find the bank earlier. Probably this building that everyone's standing outside of. No. Whatever. We'll do the bank in... Oh, there is no bank in Crossroads. It's that building, I think. Oh, that's the auctioneer, I think. I think we arrived at the location. No, that was just the end. Oh, that's a quest item. Yeah, so we'll hold that here. What level is our alchemy? 66. Yeah, so we'll put that in the bank for now. We'll just have to remember we have a potion we can't make yet. Alright. So then we're just gonna have this join honor guard, probably. I'm guessing we can just have him join honor guard. I'm not 100% sure. But I'll find out once I get a little bit higher level.
Ancestors watch over you.
So I need to actually buy a Wind Rider. It says, I'm wondering if I can just teleport, but the objective says buy a Wind Rider. So I guess we have to Wind Rider back.
Peace, friend.
Like, I don't know if we have to, but I would be really annoyed if we do have to, and we don't, and we just Hearthstone back and it doesn't complete the quest, because then I would have to ride back up here, and that would piss me off. The fact that we had the quest made it so I'm not annoyed that we flew back here, because at least we were able to turn in the quest, get some XP and silver, even though we didn't need to fly here to learn two-handed weapons, because we'll just learn them once we get our enhancement level up. So I feel like... Oops. I feel like now... Originally I was thinking of... Honestly, I was probably just gonna keep putting money into this anyways. I mean, points into this anyways. The question though is which one? Probably Lightning Shield. Maybe Thundering Strikes, actually. Yeah, maybe we go Thundering Strikes. And then we'll go two-handed axes and maces. And we can use our two-handed mace. And then improved lightning shield. After that, see, I feel like eventually we probably want some restoration stuff, definitely. I don't know. We'll have to look after we level up. The important thing is we got to get two-handed maces. Alright, we turn this in here. What's that quest? I mean, I guess we haven't done any of the quests here really yet.
Looking for something special? Go in peace. Winds be at your back.
Alright. So then we'll head back to the inn. Log off in the inn. And stack that rested HP bonus. Excuse me. Then let's do some management on WoDs. Back in my day. Okay. So, first things first. Let's bank the crafting stuff, which I'm pretty sure include these. We'll sell the light feather. Oh man, there's a lot of crafting stuff. Oh. We can actually send that to our character. I don't know who to send the linen to. We shouldn't have sent the scraps to this character. Let's take these out. I wish it would tell you what specifically it's used for in crafting. Not necessarily the patterns and stuff, I realize that, but I wish it would tell you like, oh, this is alchemy, or this is cooking. I'm pretty sure these are alchemy, but I'm not sure. I know for a fact these are alchemy, so let's get all those. And we'll move those to, I guess if I don't know yet, it's not high enough level to be worth collecting. Also, these fucking blood shards. I think I'd just send these to the main. Oh no, but he's in Thunderbluff now. And that's a... We'll just hold on to the blood shards. Okay, our bank is full. What else can we get rid of? I guess we send the rough stone to the bald old orc. I know he uses those. I think small venom sac is what you use for potion making, but I'm not sure. Okay, anything else we can... We'll send him the copper bar. We're leaving copper bar on this to do engineering, but I guess we can just use it to... do this instead. Okay.
Go forth to victory.
Oh, can I guess...
Strength and honor.
The scales would be nice to fit too. So do we send silver bar to him? I don't know what silver bar is used for. Oh. Nope, shadow gems are... Enchanting, we'll send the... No, I know why I don't have this on him. Because he's a long way away from 130 blacksmithing. Oh. I guess we can just hold things on her even if we aren't immediately selling or mailing them. But you know what we can do while we're here? This. And this. And we can deposit those essences. Oh shit, we've got too many essences now. Anything else that I know I can mail to someone? I think Briarthorn is a potion making thing. And I think Swift Histle's probably a potion making thing too. Okay, so I should be able to mail or
strength.
Don't you have a small venom sac? Or did I deposit that? Did I deposit the small venom sac? I did deposit the small venom sac. That's not something I meant to do. So we're gonna make the anti-venom. You get 3 of them? That's actually real nice. So, before we do anything else, let's send some mails. So, Steel Drifter... There's gonna go one of these. Anything else? Oh, the silk. He's gonna need those to make the next level bandages, and he's pretty much there. I think that's it for him. Yeah, that looks right. Oh wait, what are these recipes? Alchemy. Both alchemy. But one we need on this character anyways. Okay, so send. Next we have bald old orc. Send one of those. He gets those. Anything else that goes to bald old orc? I don't think so. Alright, then we have Heart Ripper. Heart Ripper can get that and the leather scraps. I think that's it. Right. That all looks good. And then we have Oxenford. He'll get all of this, I think. And the swiftness potion. Okay. And then the two things we have left go on the auction house. So this we'll post one of those. And oh, we can sell that on the auction house? I didn't expect we'd be able to sell that. Yeah, but not worth a lot. And then we'll sell one of these. Okay. Sounds good. So, interestingly enough, it would be advantageous at this point to log back into everyone. Because literally everyone got sent a mail from WoDs. So we'll just do it backwards. Oxenford this time. What's his mail? All the potion making stuff. Oh, and the linen. The linen is huge. So we're just gonna make some bandages real quick to level up his first aid. Yeah, heavy linens. We need to get him up to 80. This should do it actually. And then I guess... what do I do with the rest? So I still need a priest. So I think maybe we make a priest and send him the extra linen. I'm starting to get too much linen to the point where I can't use it anymore. Okay. But let's see if I can make any potions with all those peace blooms we got. I can make, yeah, a bunch of minor healing potions. Cool. What level do we level those to? Just to make sure we're not, like, doing it inefficient. Alchemy. To level 60. We're at 66. So we do lesser healing potions. But we need minor healing potions to do that anyways. And the problem was, I think we sold a lot of them. And we weren't smart enough to keep them. It's funny that it tells you to keep 65 potions, but I don't know where you're supposed to keep them. It doesn't make sense. I mean, I guess maybe you can fill your bank, but some of the things I've tried... The leatherworking, that was the crazy one. Because the belts don't stack, it was like, keep 30 belts or whatever. And I was like, what? How am I supposed to do that? I don't have the space to do that. I guess you could, like, mail them to other characters and leave them in the mail. But that gets fucky. But we need all these healing potions, I guess. So we're going to... Well, let's make sure and see if there's potions we're short on. We have minor defense. We have lion strength. We need a troll's blood. Can I make a troll's blood? Probably not. We lack earth root. Yeah, so we'll just make all the healing potions. We'll get at least some XP for him still, because it's still yellow. It's just not the most optimal. But then we can make lesser healing potions using the minor healing potions. And those we go to 110. We still got a ways on those. We need to find more of this so-called briar thorn. Alright. So... we don't have a bank here, but we do have a bank at Ratchet, but have we been to Ratchet yet? We have. Okay, let's go bank at Ratchet real quick. And then we can log out there for the moment. Is there anything to do? Oh my god. Dude, it's like so impossible. I forgot how bad the map is on herbalism characters. Just, you can't see anything because the fucking herbs everywhere. Herbs. This guy's having a midlife crisis. In general chat. Alright. Bank is right here. Slime Shell Makura. Yeah, I'm aware. So we're gonna bank these lower level potions. Probably bank this stuff too. We'll keep 1 stack of peace blooms. The least full stack. And what we really should do is buy more vials. We need to... Oh, we can use this, yeah. Swiftness potion. Nice. What do we do for that? Oh, we could have made a swiftness potion. Probably should have made the swiftness potion instead. Those save the life of my whatchamacallit, warlock. Now, I probably didn't need to use it both times, and I did use it twice, but still, it was really nice to have that.
Yo.
Let's buy... Do you have vials? No, I need to go to trade. There you are. Trade supplies. Empty vial. We'll buy 15. Alright.
Keep it real.
I don't think I need to do leaded yet for anything, right? No, I was gonna say if anything needs leaded, it's gonna be the swiftness probably. But looks like everything's just regular vials at this point. We're not super vial, just regularly vial. Alright.
I got what you need. Hurry back.
Oh yeah, all those extra bandages.
Customer.
We have 69 silver. That's perfect. We shouldn't earn or spend any more silver. I don't know why I'm talking. Well, wait. We should just chill in the inn. Because I need to... Before I can mail those to the priest, make a priest. I don't have a mage yet either. But I don't really feel that interested in playing mage. I do want to play druid, but druid is... We have a druid on... Whatchamacallit? Alliance. Alright, I can't see anything with that. To be honest, I kind of like that. We're gonna go with the Marge. We need a female priest name. I mean, there's no way, but let's try it. Yeah. Okay, move her up to there. Cool. Alright, so I feel like I should at least level this character until I get to the first town where she'll be able to receive mails.
The iron will of the tyrant Lich King, the vast undead armies of the Scourge seek to eradicate all life on Azeroth. Led by the Banshee Sylvanas Windrunner, a group of renegades broke away from the Scourge and freed themselves of the Lich King's domination. Known by some as the Forsaken, this group fights a constant battle, not only to retain its freedom from the Scourge, but also to slaughter those who would hunt them as monsters. With Sylvanas as their Banshee Queen, the Forsaken have built a dark stronghold beneath the ruins of Lordaeron's former capital city. This hidden Undercity forms a sprawling labyrinth that stretches beneath the haunted woods of the Tirisfal Glades. Though the very land is cursed, the zealous humans of the Scarlet Crusade still cling to their scattered holdings, obsessed with eradicating the undead and retaking their homeland. Convinced that the primitive races of the Horde can help them achieve victory over their enemies, the Forsaken have entered an alliance of convenience. Harboring no true loyalty for their new allies, they will go to any lengths to ensure their dark plans come to fruition. As one of the Forsaken, you must massacre any who pose a threat to the new order, human, undead, or otherwise.
Okay. I didn't really listen to that last time when I made an undead. I think that's one of the only backstories I didn't really know super well. Alright, change, yeah, that looks right. Can I not? I guess we go upstairs to talk to someone first. Yeah, it's right out here. Undertaker Mordo. About time you woke up. We were ready to toss you in the fire with the others, but it looks like you made it. I am Mordo, the caretaker, the crypt of death knell, and you are the Lich King's slave no more. Speak with Shadow Priest Sarvis in the chapel at the base of the hill. He will tell you more of what you need to know. That burp didn't come out as well as I wanted it to, but it is what it is. Kind of forced it a little bit. Oh wait, all the settings. I always forget to do this whenever I make a new character. Auto on. Interface. Show enemy units and minions. Stacking nameplates. Raid style frames, display power bars and class colors, show dispellable debuffs, Display health percent. Okay. Then we go action bars. We want 2 turned on. The rest of that's checked already. Self cast. Key press. I think that's it. Yeah. Okay. I'm pretty sure that's everything we normally change. So let's go right here. Turn in this quest. Do this first set of quests. And then we will head to the first town where we'll be able to hopefully pick up first aid training.
I am forsaken. Trust no one.
And maybe we can get first aid training in here. I do remember there being first aid training available to learn pretty early. But it might have just been the second area. Yeah, I think it was the second area. Alright. So, kill mindless zombies and wretched zombies. Alright. Ooh. No, don't attack him yet. We have a belt. Oh, but we can't use it because it's leather. Fair enough. Doesn't really matter what we target yet because we just need both at this time. Alright. So this is... We have no mana, but that's fine, because we have a mace. We still need an even amount of both, 6 of each. I feel like this first quest is one of the worst ones, because you just don't get to do much but spam things with basically no abilities and very little sustain. So we're just beating this guy with a mace. He's level 3. Oh, it's a skeleton. We don't even need to kill a skeleton. No wonder he's level 3. Alright, that was interesting. I should pay attention to what I'm fighting. Well. That could have gone worse. There's our first level. Oh wait, I don't need to heal because I just leveled up. So I was gonna spend a talent, and then I remembered that we don't spend talents until we hit level 10, I think it is. So we need still basically an even number after we kill this one. Our sustain's a little bit better now, so that's good. Plus we deal more damage, so we don't need to use as many attacks to kill something. We're almost done on the mindless. 2 more mindless. I guess we're out of mana. So we just beat this one with a mace. It's only level 1 though. Doesn't stand a chance against us because we're a super powerful level 2. There's another mindless. We're gonna start using the mace more so that we don't have to spend so long regenerating mana next time. Ooh, he resisted. The first resist. We need a... This is our last mindless, so that's nice. Then we need 2 wretched after this guy. Alright. This guy's almost dead, so we got 1 more wretched. Then we'll turn the quest in, get our new abilities, and keep chugging along. Alright, let's see if we can equip. We already equipped the cloak. That increases our armor. That also increases our armor. Ooh. Alright, let's keep going. Turn in the quest up here. There's another quest for us to pick up in here too. It's next to him.
What now?
The mindless ones. Oh, I get to pick one. So the cloak is the same. We don't have any gloves yet, so we'll pick the gloves.
Victory for Sylvanas.
Pick up both of these. Now we kill the skeletons. This is gonna tell us to go. This is gonna tell us to go rank up.
Remember, patience.
Alright. Available is Power Ward Fortitude, which is actually huge.
Watch over you.
I also forgot about the racials. So cannibalize, put that there. Will the Forsaken. Put that there, I guess. I don't know what I normally use 2 for, but that does remind me to put the Hearthstone out, which is always 1. And we probably want shoot the... Oh, we should make a wand for this character too, and mail that. So we'll mail the wand once we get it to town. We'll mail it the wand and the first aid materials. We got to do these quests first.
What now?
We have almost a whole silver, guys. Alright. So we need scavenger paws, rattle cage skeletons, and dustwing bats. There's a skeleton. I wonder if I can eat skeletons. I'm used to just meleeing stuff when it gets close because of the shaman. Like, I have a mace that deals a bunch of damage, except for it doesn't deal a bunch of damage because it's a mace. Can I eat? Oh my god, I can eat skeletons. That must be uncomfortable. I guess maybe I'm snapping the bones and eating the marrow. I don't know. Okay, we're just gonna beat this guy with the mace because he resisted. If we get max mana, or if we take too much damage, we'll smite him. But okay, yeah, we're gonna get max. So let's smite. Alright. The zombie. It's a zombie. That's a skeleton. We need to kill a lot of these skeletons. 12 of them. We're about to level up again though, so that's fine. Deal a bit more damage. We'll mace him from here. Another skeleton. Mace him from here. Another skeleton. Smite is pretty far range. I'm pretty sure it's farther than a lot of other casters, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it just looks farther because I'm so zoomed in. 30 yard, I think that's average. I might be wrong though. Alright. Well, there's a skeleton. We also need to kill the scavengers and the bats, which are here as well. So even if we wipe out all the skeletons, which I think we might do, because there's a bit fewer of them in regards to the spawns. And it looks like they're all dead right now. Oh, there's a skeleton over there, but we'll just focus on the things that are close right now. We've got scavengers and bats here.
It's too far away.
Yep, it's definitely the same range. We didn't need to smite him again, but that's fine. Don't you love this angle? It's so easy to see what's going on. I think... Okay, yeah, we'll just beat him with the mace. Get some more scavengers. I wonder what professions I should do on the priest. I think I have all the professions covered now. There's another bat, and oh, let's get the skeleton first, because the skeletons are slightly smaller in terms of total spawns. We also probably need more of them, or maybe about the same. It depends on what the drop rate on the paws and wings are. Ooh, this guy's a level 4. Give me that big XP drop, baby. Yeah, I think we can mace him from here. Yeah, you need to eat humanoids. They can't be beasts. That's what I thought, but I wasn't sure. It probably says only works on humanoid or undead. Yep. Any movement, action, or damage will cancel the effect. Fair. So you can't just like perma-tank while taking damage by eating corpses. That would be kind of funny if you could. I think we can mace him from here. We need to get our mace's skill up anyways. Not that it really matters, but those are... we don't need to get the mace's skills up because we're gonna mail ourselves a wand. What am I saying? I mean, it helps to get the mace's skill up while we're still leveling with a mace, I guess. Because then we're gonna deal more damage. Okay. We need 2 more wings. Come on, stop resisting. I watched body cam footage earlier today and I don't know if the guy did say stop resisting. You know what would be funny? To do like a body cam bingo. I'm gonna write that down. I'm gonna have Grok help me come up with a body cam bingo. Alright, so I've asked Grok to come up with a list of terms to include for when we do body term bingo. The examples I gave it, I want to do both cops and civilians. Maybe we'll do a separate bingo card sheet to see who gets the higher score. I'm still just getting this idea going. But the cop was stop resisting. The civilian side was, I know my rights. Almost anyone that says, I know my rights, doesn't know their rights. It's usually pretty funny to hear that one. It's always the sovereign citizens that like think they know their rights, but what they know doesn't even sound remotely close to true or accurate. Okay. It seems like it came up with a list of 12 phrases for each, maybe. Which is perfect, because then we can do like a scorecard to see who wins. Did it do a search? No, it didn't do a search, so maybe it didn't need to do a search, but let's see what it comes up with. So, for the civilian phrases, we have, I know my rights. I didn't do anything. This is harassment. I'm not drunk. You can't do this. I want your badge number. I'm calling my lawyer. Why are you pulling me over? He, she started it. I'm just trying to go home. My taxes pay your salary. That's a good one. So some of these we're not going to include. Am I being detained? Yeah. So that's a good one too. But we're not going to include the why are you pulling me over? We don't want to do common ones. We want more like the crazy stuff. Maybe the why are you pulling me over would be the free square. No, because the free square is always going to be free, and if they don't say that, then it ruins the whole board. But then for the cop phrases, we have stop resisting, put your hands behind your back. That's like probably the common one we aren't going to include. Calm down. Yeah, I'm going to include that one just because you never tell a person who's not calm to calm down. Now, to be fair, I've done my fair share of that because it's kind of, for whatever reason, it's just like innate. Even though telling someone who's not calm to calm down never works, we all want to do that for some reason. Step out of the vehicle. Yeah, we'll probably include that one because not all. I mean, I feel like once you get to the point where it's on body cam, they're probably stepping out of the video. Oh, so maybe not. Keep your hands where I can see them. Nah, that's too common. You're under arrest. Yeah, that's a good one. Do you have anything on you? No, they always ask that one. Back up. Yeah, that's a good one. Back up, because sometimes people get in your face. I need your ID. They pretty much always say that one. Don't reach for anything. I haven't really heard that one too often. You're free to go. Yeah, let's do that one. That would be a good one. We're here to help. Yeah, something like that. We're gonna refine it a little bit, but that's a good start, you know? It's definitely a good start. Is this notification important? No, not really. Alright. We'll have to refine the... Oh, we have arrived. Look at this. Ship controls. So, did they... Yeah, they ended up killing that other GS ship. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. What? We're going to go disable this one right here. I'm glad I didn't try to beat them to it, because I wouldn't have, and then I would have been annoyed. I wasted time flying to that group. So what we're gonna do is, I don't know what the most damaged one is. I think 7 was pretty damaged. Yeah, we'll just kick him from the party. I'll worry about picking them up later. So squadron 7 is totally undamaged. That's fine. Let's pick something else that's highly damaged then, because whatever ship is in the lead won't take damage until all the other ships have destroyed. So we're gonna go and do 11. Leave this one. Board 11. Wherever 11 is, they aren't in order. Okay, ship controls, squadron. So then for this one though, we're gonna want to bring as many high HP ones as we can. We need 11 ships to give us a full party of 12. Alright. So we have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And they're all almost 80. Alright. Add to squadron. We have a full squadron. We are going to undock. In the weapons overview, we're going to set to only ionic, because we're not trying to destroy these, we just want to disable them. And then we're going to go ahead and launch that attack. They have fully regen their shields, so it's going to take a little bit. But at this range, with this numbers advantage, we would probably mess these guys up if we didn't only set the ion cannons. Even if we only turn the lasers on, we would absolutely destroy that guy, almost certainly. And we might do way more damage to that than we want to. The more damage we do to a ship that we're capturing, the more damage we need to repair. We're not trying to join any random groups. Oops, we don't need any more wings. We just need paws. We're only planning on joining the honor guard if the honor guard will accept our alts. Whatchamacallit? Some groups have policies on alts. Some don't. Oh, I think this guy actually fights us. He's a level 5, a rogue's deal.
I'm listening. Hello.
Oh no, this one we just deliver a leather. Okay.
Trust no one.
There's one person in one of these, like, palisades that actually fights you when you accept the quest. And I was like, oh, okay. I was not expecting that. It wasn't a problem, but we were higher level when we did that quest, so I wanted to make sure it wasn't that before we did that on this character and got deleted as like a level 3. Okay, the skeletons have respawned, so that's nice. Dude has literally 1 HP. Alright. Resisted. Stop resisting. I need to come up with other good ones. What are some other good ones that I hear the cops say a little bit? So we'll add Miranda rights to it because they don't always read their Miranda rights. A lot of people don't know this, but you don't need to be read your Miranda rights when they arrest you. You only need to be read your Miranda rights if they're going to interrogate you. So if they're just throwing you in the back because they know you're fucked, then they're probably not even going to waste time Mirandizing you because they're just gonna let someone else do the interrogation sometimes. There's one other thing I want to do is actually fix this. But to do that, we need to options, add-ons, weapon swing. Okay, it's not locked. But we need to be in combat. So let's pull the skeleton.
It's too far away.
We're just going to mace it while we wait. Put this up here for now. It might get moved once we wand, but it also could be the wand one. Damn it, it went away. We'll just whack a zombie, I guess, for a bit. There we go. It was snapping to a spot I didn't want it to snap. That's much better. Options, add-ons, weapon swing timer, lock bars, and then we're just gonna kite this guy into the guards. Or he's gonna despawn and walk away. I don't care either way. We don't need to kill him. He's just too slow. Not despawn, but de-aggro I meant. Alright. So we got 2 quests to turn in here. The other one I think we turn in the next area. Yeah. So that's the town. Once we get into the town, I don't know if we do more quests here or if they're all in the town. We'll choose the boots, yeah, because those are better. Then we'll
embrace the shadow.
We don't have any bracers yet, so we'll choose the bracers. That gives us another level. We have another quest. A couple quests out here. We also need to talk to the priest trainer. Hopefully we can buy those abilities. If not, we can sell stuff to buy them. We have Lesser Heal rank 2 and Shadow Word Pain, which we can't buy yet. But before we forget, let's okay, so no, we want that to be 4, I guess. Actually, no, we'll put Cannibalize over here, because that's just weird shit, right? We don't need to really cast that using a hotkey. Alright.
Be quick about your business.
Let's equip that gear first. And then sell everything else.
Exactly what you need.
Oh, we don't actually have the silver we need.
Remember.
That's kind of frustrating.
What now? Embrace the shadow. This had better be good.
We need a bunch of scavenged goods. Can we get more than 1 per box? Doesn't look like it, so we gotta just farm all these boxes. It looks like there's a chest in here too, which is interesting. Yeah, there's a chest in here. Let's see if it's spawned somewhere. I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Just chilling upstairs. I bet a lot of people never come up here and look for it. $19 copper, which doesn't sound like a lot, but when you're struggling to get 1 silver, that's a lot. Those are only worth 2 though. I was gonna be like, what if the gloves get us what we're after, but they do not. So there is another group of boxes over here. Only balds. Anytime I see only something, I have to check and see if it was an Only Fangs. I think Only Fangs is done for the year now, but the guild definitely still exists because I've seen people in Only Fangs walking about. Okay, let's see if there's a chest in here somewhere too. Chances are upstairs. There's also a small possibility it's outside and behind. but that seems unlikely. I'm pretty sure if it were anywhere, it would have been in that second floor back room. But let's just double check. You never know. Nope. Alright. Does not appear to exist currently. So, I wonder if I get a silver for turning this in while we're here. If so, I can get that shadow word pain. Or if it gets me over a silver even.
What is it? Farewell.
Now we get a belt. Or armor. I'll take the belt.
Our time will come.
This is what we're gonna do.
Speak quickly.
Does that get me over? It does. That gets me my silver.
Beware. Our enemy is abound.
We probably shouldn't sell our food, but we can eat corpses.
That better be good.
Alright. So, shadow word pain. Okay, yeah, this is our dot. So now we need to kill this walking corpse, Samuel, and put him back where he belongs. There's potentially a chest over here by him. We'll look for that. Especially at this time of night. Now's the opportunity to grab some chests. I don't see a chest spawn currently. There's two spawns here and I don't see either one. That's fine. We'll just take out Samuel Flips. Oh, we got a shadow word pain. I accidentally cast it twice because I thought it didn't cast, but it's instant cast, which is nice. We'll just beat him with the mace now. He's like 3 health and he's got more shadow word pain. Perfect. Okay, we have got head from Samuel. Time to put his head in the hole. And then we gotta kill these things here. And I think that will be all the quests for this area. Hopefully. So let's put him back where he belongs. Now, stay there this time, buddy. So we need to kill the spiders and the other spiders. There's 2 kinds of spiders. We gotta remember to use our Is that straight? It doesn't look straight. I wish it would like snap to the center. So, just killing a bunch of spiders now. Oh, these spiders actually pay pretty well as far as these early level things, because they have the spider legs. Those pay better than the Stalker 2s and things like that, if I remember correctly.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Alright, these guys are going down quick. So quick that I'm out of mana. Just boom. How many of these do we need? 10 of these guys. Not too bad. We're just gonna mace this guy for a bit. We are pretty low on mana. Whoa. It's not worth casting it. Alright. Do one more. And then we'll mace to get our mana back. We need 4 more. Kinda can mace from here, right? Yeah, especially because we got Shadow Word Pain now. Another young Nightweb Spider. Just mace from here. Two more. Alright, mace. We're gonna run out of mana this fight, but that's fine.
Not enough mana.
We'll just keep doing Shadow Word Pain, I guess. Actually, we don't even need the Shadow Word Pain because he might die before it goes off. Uh-oh, we got poisoned. It's one, yeah, he died before it went off. Alright, so those are done. So now we gotta come up to the big boy spiders, which are inside this little house. My guess is these are the first aggressive mobs we see. Yep, I can already see the red name. Probably one more, then we mace if we complete the attack. Alright. Only 8 of those guys. This one's even easier than the other one. Now, they do seem to spawn slightly higher. As to whether or not they have more HP, I don't know, but that's a possibility as well. You'd think the grown-up versions would have more HP than the larval versions, unless it's like a metapod or something. Ooh, is they gonna social aggro? Okay, I think they maybe don't have social aggro on these lowest level ones, or it's very, very short. Alright, I think we mace from here. Yeah, we mace. Alright. And that is halfway. It does say that there's potentially treasure over here, but we did not find treasure. Let's go look for treasure the other way. And then mace after this attack. Alright. One more down. I'm trying to decide if we're gonna go and get go look at the treasure chest regardless of if we make it. Can you just kill him? Thank you. Regardless of how deep we make it, because I'm pretty sure we're definitely gonna kill all these before we get to the chest. I don't think it's worth it. That was an unfortunate timed poison. Yeah, I think we just kill this guy and yeet. That's probably what most people do, so who knows? The other quests, the other chests might be worth it. Where is it? I don't even see a chest. Okay, we're leaving. Ah, shit, we gotta kill this because there's other stuff on the way out. Okay, you know what? We just kill this and hearth out. Watch it respawn and stop us right before we make it out. Now we made it out. Okay. So let's go up the stairs. Turn in these quests and then go to the new area. The undead hearth kinda sucks. Puts you in that damn catacomb and then you gotta walk all the way back to where the people you actually interact with are. Alright.
And you are.
There's the quest. Still.
I am forsaken.
Do we need that? Yep. We'll take the Flax Vex. We'll accept that.
Watch your back.
Alright. Equip our vest. It's the same bracers we have on. Same belt. Everything else looks good to go. Except for we have a new quest here. Probably just telling us to go to the new town. Oh, we have a priest-specific quest.
Dark Lady, watch over you.
Did we just level up that we can use? No. We need one more level to get new priest spells. Alright. Oh, we need to do this first before we go. The Scarlet Armband. Damn, I thought we were kind of done. We got a skill. Hopefully they drop one every death. If not, I don't know if I'm ready for this. No, we gotta at least do it so we can get to the town for Rexted XP. Finish him off with the mace. Got that 42 XP exactly. We got some armor. Oh, do we get linen from them? I think we get linen from them, so that'll be nice. Help us leveling our first aid to start. We do seem to get armbands for each one. So we probably got to do close to 12. It might be a little bit more than that because of inconsistent drops. Alright, give me a sec. Rebuttoning a piece of my shirt. Alright, let's go. There's... Oh, it's full already? That's another thing we gotta do is make ourselves some bags. 9, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright. We just gotta kill, hopefully, only 9 more of these guys, because they do seem to be dropping the bands. I feel like they probably did that because the previous one, it was kind of unsuccessful. Where it was like hit or miss whether you got the item you were required to do. Where this way, everyone was holding them. Alright. Go grab the loot. Oh, this part is just kind of annoying right now, to be honest. I just want to be done with this so I can go to the next area, but I feel like he might even make me go back to where I turned in all the other quests to turn in this one, which would honestly just be really frustrating. But if I don't log out in the end, then I'm gonna miss the XP boost. So we're gonna log out in the end. We're just cleaning up the locals first. Got her.
I can't carry anymore.
Ragged leather bracers worth 2. Is there anything worth 1? Nope. Sorry, buddy. So the ragged leather braces stay unlooted. Oof, I'm struggling to talk. I shouldn't still be going at this point, to be honest. I'm gonna get tired and kill a character, but like I said, I don't want to log off until I'm actually like... Ooh, there's a chest. So this is how we do this.
That's still recharging.
Okay, that's all of them. Fuck that. I think I got them. They don't do as much damage as I thought they did. This guy would stop resisting.
I can't carry anymore.
What do you have?
Inventory.
Ragged leather vest? It's leather. We can't use leather. Alright. So inventory is full, which means drop some shitty things. But let's not wait too long or someone else is going to steal this chest from us. 3 slots is hopefully enough. Okay, we're opening the chest. It's exactly enough. We get 1 extra spot. We get some shitty food. And just a shitty belt, but that's fine. We can pick up one of these other pieces of items.
I can't carry anymore.
Oh, it was exactly enough. Look at that. Alright. So yeah, we gotta go back to here to turn this in. That woke me up a little bit, to be honest, pulling all 3. It's almost equidistant if we hearth back, and we can't hearth back anyways, because we just used that. We used that trick already once, and it's on cooldown. So we go in here, talk to this guy.
Stop quickly. Trust no one.
The Forsaken Mall. 25, 30, 25. They're all the same. So we'll just do this for now.
Beware. Our enemy is
Okay.
abound.
So let's equip them all. Let's talk to this guy. I don't really see a reason to keep food because we are a healer. And if we really need to, we can drink and heal using that. Let's make sure... Oh, we can't equip any of those anyways. That's the old mall. Okay. We are at level 5, so we can't get new abilities yet. So the next thing we do is we need to go kill the messenger. Get those documents. Go back to the same spot we just were. That's fine. I'm a little bit woken back up. I don't know if it's full second wind woken back up. I said second wind earlier, but it actually wasn't second wind. I really don't want to go to a point that I get second wind, because then I'm not gonna wake up in time for the things I need to do tomorrow. I need to remember to set a I need to remember to set a alarm for tomorrow.
I don't have a target.
Mevin Korgel is the messenger.
I can't cast
I'm assuming he's got the loot button next to him. He's the messenger, alright. The little sack. We're trying to grab this guy's sack. He's apparently not too happy of it. I guess we didn't ask for consent before we grabbed the sack. But we have the sack anyways. Let's go run away with his sack. I'm gonna turn this in up here, and then we can finally walk to the first town. I'm going to fortify before I forget. Alright.
What would you
bring
ask
him the letter? We can go with the buckler or the staff. The staff is going to be worth more, so we'll take the staff. Alright. So let's go and sell the staff. Now, I think all of our next quests are, yep, in the next area. There, we can pick up another quest on the way. I think that's, no, there's 2 quests. There are 2 quests we can pick up on the way, but we're gonna go do that. We just follow the yellow brick road. It's actually like a bluish gray, but it used to be yellow until undead guts were spilled all over it. So it's the same thing still, really. This back to old walking simulator. Never expect anything else from good old World of Warcraft classic. Yeah, this seems like a pretty optimal path. Is this? No, I guess we fight that guy in the next area. That Darkhound was scared. Alright, what does Death Guard Simmer want us to do? Should stop auto running.
What now?
10 pumpkins. I remember that quest. I love pumpkins. We're gonna go back to that later. We're gonna pick up all the quests in town because there's a bunch of quests over in that area. Oh, this is the guy that's a pain. Okay, but he's just somewhere along the path. Good. I wanted to make sure I didn't need to go the opposite way. So we're gonna run into him pretty much regardless, as far as I can tell. Unless he went out of his tracked spawn area. I think that Needler was actually Rest in the Needler might have been what? No, we were higher level. I think we were like level 12 when we died on my priest. Because we were near... oh no, we are by Undercity. Maybe Rest in the Needler is what killed us. I think it might have been what killed Snow Ninja and I on our undead. I think I was priest and I don't know what she was. Mage. I think she was mage. And we went to fight resin the needler, and we aggroed it, and then she backed into another bat, and we just couldn't handle both at the same time. Or maybe it wasn't another bat, but it was definitely something else, and it didn't go well for us, to say the least. Did we not run into this guy? Oh, is that... what the shit? I guess we'll find him some other point. A mushroom farmer. I kind of want to see what he has for sale.
Hello.
Oh, he's got a bunch of mushrooms. I was like, is it just going to be one mushroom? No, he's got all the mushrooms. But none of them give any benefits.
Beware the living. Speak quickly. Farewell.
Okay, we got the task. We're going to turn in, I think, 3 things up here. I'm pretty sure it looks like all 3 are here. And pick up 1 more item. Do we have things to sell? No, we have nothing to sell. We're just picking up quests and turning in quests.
What is it? Beware. Our enemy is abound.
Alright. There's a quest in here. Yep. Talk to the magistrate. Okay. Go into the main area.
I'm listening. Do not seek
this. So we can get spring water or the mushroom caps. We're not really using the mushroom caps, so we'll take the spring water, even though we haven't really been stopping to drink either. We just kind of fumble our way through and it works out. Now, the first aid trainer, I remember where she is. She's up here in one of these rooms. I'm looking for this guy first, so
I am forsaken.
I'm pretty sure she's up here in one of these rooms. At least one of the trainers we used last time is up in one of these rooms. Don't care about enchanting. I should start thinking of what my warlock, demon... Okay. So the warlock trainer's up here, and I showed snow ninja. Where's the physician? I know the physician's in here somewhere. First aid trainer, there it is.
I haven't got all day.
Train me. Alright.
Embrace the shadow.
So we have first aid now. I wonder what all we can get here. Death Guard. Mountaineers. Warrior, it doesn't matter. So there's an enchanter. So we've got an enchanter as option 1. There's 2 other buildings here though. 3 other buildings here though. No trainer there. There is a weaponsmith and an armorer. Those probably don't train anything. Leather armor merchant, that definitely doesn't train anything. Can I go in the other end of that building, or is it just all... No, this whole back area is off limits. It's just a giant furnace. Literally just an enormous furnace. Alright, So then we got the stables. Stable master. Horse merchant. Riding instructor. Herbalist. That's kind of a good one. Actually, that's one of the ones I was hoping to find. And an alchemist. Okay, maybe we do that. As much as I hate questing with on an herbalist, because then it makes the map really hard to see, I think we do that.
What is it?
Especially because the other gathering one I have
Embrace the shadow.
is
I have exactly what you need. Remember.
I have 2 skinning already. This gives me 2 herbalists. And then do I make the druid the mining? That doesn't really make sense, but I don't know if I'm gonna make another character anyways. So yeah. And mining is kind of frustrating, I guess. Alright, but we got our abilities now, so find herbs, put that down there, turn that on, then we got, that's just a racial passive. So we still have underwater breath. It's not like the alchemy. Alright. Yeah, no, we're good. Oh, so, but we should do some things first. So, first things first. Let's, hang out by the mailbox. Okay, so we need a wand. And we're level 5, correct? I think you need to be level 5 for the wand, yeah. Alright, log out. Wait, log out. So we need a wand. And then we need to send the things. I guess we can make one more character. We need bags too. So I think first we actually is there any reason why I'm still here? It was just because we were banking, right? So we can probably recall back to Crossroads. It's honestly probably faster than walking over to the... Oh no, the mailbox is at the end, so never mind. But I want us to be in Crossroads anyways. So let's go ahead and we're actually gonna mail all of these to...
I'm out of range.
Steel Drifter first. Because... he is our tailor. Go back inside. Log out. Steel Drifter's gonna make some bags. I think you can do that here. I just need to... He wouldn't have been able to if I hadn't mailed this stuff, so that's good. Okay. Linen bag. I need bolt of linen cloth. The coarse thread is the problem, but we might be able to buy that from someone here. So we need to make 4. So let's go ahead. So if it's 3 per, we need 12. 12 bolt of linen cloth. And then we need to look and see if we can find some coarse thread. We also need 12 of those. So we need to find a trade goods trader. Anyone got some trade goods? There we go, trade supplies.
How may I aid you?
Coarse thread, we need 12 of these. So we make 4 bags. I'm pretty sure we can't replace our basic backpack. We just replace the extra bags. But to be sure... Why does that have a 3 on it? I don't know. Alright. Yeah, we can't replace that. Perfect. Alright, so then we're gonna mail the bags and the remaining linen
Go in peace.
over to our new priests. Alright. Send. Okay, let's go inside the inn. Log out for that rested XP. I should set... Alright. We needed to do something else too. We need to... First of all, we wanted to send stuff to all the characters. I forgot we did that. So we still need to log into Heart Ripper and Bald Old Orc and pick up the things that got mailed to them real quick. So I don't remember what exactly it was, but I do remember one of the things was the antidotes. The anti-venom. Is that it? Just the anti-venom? Oh, the leather as well. Yeah. So we'll deposit the leather scraps.
Sug.
Alright.
For the Horde.
Log out. Bald Old Orc. pick up the anti-venom, and that was probably it for him. Oh, all the crafting materials too.
What do you need?
So, deposit those. We're saving all that linen for Snow Ninja when she logs in so she can level. And we'll hold on to the crafting materials actually, so I remember to level his crafting while she's leveling her. But yeah, that's fine. Maybe I do make a druid. Let's see. Yeah, I think we can tank on bear too. Been able to main tank most anything just fine as a pretty casual progression guild. That said, I've been told off by well over a dozen people that warriors are superior and my guild is straight up stupid for having a druid as main tank. You'll get some hate regardless of the fact that you can do basically all the content just fine. Can I hold my own against the top 95%? I don't know, nor do I care. I think he means the top 5%. I'm able to clear everything I want, and it's fun with my friends. So, druids are completely viable tanks outside of the very top speedrunning guilds and outside a handful of specific fights. Nefarian and BWL is one fight that is more difficult to bear tank due to constant fears and the druid class call mechanic. And bears, even with MCPs, have slower swing timer and less abilities that taunt, which makes bad RNG at the beginning of pools much harder to recover from than warriors. It's worth mentioning that warriors have better defensive cooldowns as well for emergencies. Apparently some of you have tanked nerf during druid class calls. While basically impossible wasn't quite correct, I mean people can paladin and shaman tank certain raids if they really try. I still don't think it's really optimal or something I would recommend in environments where performance matters a lot. Threat in cat, especially while face tanking mob, is very poor, and I would be surprised to find high performing raid, let's say sub 50. So that's just like, this guy is a super sweat. There are actually a lot of bears who tank nerf. Cat takes less damage than warrior does during both class calls. Nerf outs warriors into a worse version of the Berserker stance, and they take more damage that balances out a cat's smaller health pool and armor compared to bear. The only real danger and where bears fall behind on Neff is that cats have poor threat output. So they rely on having a threat lead before a druid call can happen, which can be difficult if it happens early. So yeah, lots of people are just responding, it's totally viable to tank, even though he said it's not viable to tank Neff. So yeah, it seems like I kind of want a tank that isn't the warrior, just because I only play the warrior with Snow Ninja, and I want to be able to offer the ability to tank, and I totally forgot to oh, they didn't attack? They ran. Of course they ran. Fucking pussies. So the things that we're trying to disable, they ran. So what we gotta do is we gotta dock back up, and we gotta chase. This is kind of frustrating because two things. One, it's a waste of time, right? I definitely don't want to be chasing things all around the asteroid field. But if you were watching and remembered earlier, I mentioned that larger ships that are over 100 meters will take asteroid damage in the purple areas. This is a frigate that's 500 meters long. And right now, these guys are burning right to the purple area. So, also, the ship we're trying to capture right there, that's like almost 200 meters long. 175, yeah. And it's got way less shields than this does. This only has 1,000 shields, and it's 500 meters long, so it doesn't handle asteroids super well. But it can tank long enough for us to attempt a capture. There is a ship I have called a Corona class frigate, which can tank the asteroids almost indefinitely, unless you get really lucky with crits, because they can crit and deal extra damage. Then theoretically you could maybe lose a Corona to asteroid damage if you got really unlucky. I would probably never leave a Corona in an asteroid field permanently, just because you don't know how that RNG will go. But you can leave it overnight and it should be fine, but I still probably wouldn't do that. Now I'll leave this frigate, my Ardent, in the field overnight, but I only do that parked in an empty square. And honestly, even with the Corona, I'll park it in an empty square, because the layout doesn't change. It's always the same. The other reasons, it's also got less capacity than the Corona, but the two reasons I use this instead of the Corona are, one is it's faster in sublight travel, so it can actually chase these ships down because it's faster than this X-Scepter Ugly, but the Corona isn't. So the Corona will have more trouble keeping up with these guys and have to spend longer chasing them down. The other reason is the Corona cannot descend to planets, whereas the frigate can. So if I decide I want to descend to my planetoid while I'm here, then I can always just go down to the surface without needing to switch ships, which is really nice. So we gotta do 18 minutes to catch up to that spot, and even if we do, I doubt we actually end up completely catching up, because they're going to keep running. So by the time we get there, it's probably gone. But we got bags. Oh shit, I forgot to make the wand. That's fine. We'll make all the bandages we can. We had exactly 1 stack left. So we'll make exactly 20 bandages. Now that we have those, we can replace the food with the bandage. I think you need to get 40 before you get first aid heavy bandages. So we need to make the wand still for this character. I'm gonna make coffee. I kinda waited too long and it's half done already, but I'm gonna make coffee. Wait, let me check. I wanna see. I need to check the time of that tournament match tomorrow. Which I should know because I scheduled it, but I want to double check. Okay. Not as much. Okay. So, I'm reading something that was important, but also not immediately important. Let me see. I need to respond to it before I forget now that I read it, though. You know, it's like opening the can of worms. Because now that I read it, if I don't respond to it, I'm gonna forget. So they're still assigned that. I need to check the vehicles. Okay. Those. I need to assign some prospecting vehicles to another character. Hogs are still in the trading station. Assigned them back to Meadow. Done. Alright. So let's go and find this thing I need to find. This date. Which is tomorrow morning. No, I mean not tomorrow morning. Thank God it's not tomorrow morning, because that would be a couple hours. Where's the date that I put? Right here. Okay. 1800, so it means I need to check in at 1700, so I should be up at 1600. "14 hours. We still got some time. I can keep going a little bit longer. We'll make the coffee. What's the other thing? 16. So there's not one. We'll do this. We've got 3 alarms set now. Alright, so we can go 4 more hours max. I don't think I'll last that long, but we can try. We can do our best. So we need to make a wand for this character. I'm gonna stay logged in because you actually get more rested XP while logged in than you do while logged out. But I'll be right back after making another round of coffee. Okay, I've got some coffee. Now, of course, the rate you gain rested XP is so slow that you don't gain that much from making coffee while logged in versus logged out. But the way I see it, every little bit helps, you know? So we're gonna this guy just asked where a station is that he's been to like 5 times. All right. Cool. All right. So I maybe exaggerated the 5, but it was definitely 2 or 3. I feel like a lot of people are kind of helpless, you know? Alright, so we're going to log out of this character. We need to make her a wand. And that's up to WoDs, because WoDs is our enchanter. I think I need to see what we need for the wand. So I know we need a stick. Lesser magic wand. Oh, we already have the essence, so we just need some wood. Dude, it's really that much on the auction house? Okay, we're gonna go buy some from the trader then.
Strength and honor.
We just need one of these, I think. Where'd the other one go? Why do I only see 1 stack of 1? I'm confused. Oh, I guess it restacked even though it didn't say it actually restacked. Okay. So just because you never know, we're still going to check. Simple wood. Dude, I'm such a child. Alright. Let's see if we can get this guy simple wood. You got some simple wood you're willing to give me? It's even more expensive! 49 silver! Bro. I want to know how you get this shit. Like, do people actually buy that off the market? Because you can just get it from the guild trader, from the trade good. There's no way people are dumb enough to actually buy that. Right? Right? Like, this one here might have it.
What are you looking for?
Okay.
Be safe.
The enchanter has it though. And enchanter is that one? No. No. Where the hell? Right there. Okay. All the way over there. Is it a rotation thing? Because I have noticed that the supplies will rotate out. Like you can't, for the enchanter specifically, sometimes you can get the lesser stuff. Sometimes you get the strange.
Glory to the Horde.
Simple wood. It's 38. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna buy one. And then we're gonna buy a stack of 20. And just put it up there and see what happens. Are people actually dumb enough to buy that shit for the price people are asking for it? I don't see how it's even possible. There's no way. There's just no way, man. We can use simple wood for all kinds of things. Like, your mom's always up for some of our wood. But beyond that, it's used to make campfires for cooking. And I don't know what else it's used for, but it's used for all kinds of things. Let's go look. We can get it from stepping stones. It's sold by. It's a regent for. Basic campfire, bright campfire, another type of bright campfire. I don't know why that's different. And greater and lesser magic wands. So I don't know who would actually buy this. Now, people might buy the wands for a decent price. So let's try that. We're gonna make 2 wands, actually. One to send to our priest, and then one to sell on the market, because we're starting to look into our money making options here. So we're gonna make both wands real quick, that way I don't accidentally sell too quick. It looks like I can only make them one at a time. I can't just craft all, but that's fine. Alright, so, and then we'll mail one. To... Oh, look at that. It did sell. I wasn't sure if that was going to sell or not. I knew the feathers was going to sell. Those always sell. I want to see how much we made, though. Okay, that's decent. Alright, so one of these is going to Popium. Okay, and then I feel like there's no way. Dude, we have a naked orc running around. Level 1 naked orc. Ballsack. Perfect name, of course. How did he get it spelled like that? It's just B-A-L-S-A-C. How is that not taken already? So one of these sells for 10 silver. And probably sells pretty decently, I'd guess. Especially because there's higher prices. And there's lots of stacks of them. So we'll go ahead and post that up there. Then we have these guys. Oops. Hey, kitty. What's up, buddy? He just came back in from outside. Don't puke on me. Sometimes he eats things outside that make him puke. 49 silver. For one. There's no way these are selling for 49 silver a piece. That's 9 gold? I feel like maybe you buy it if there's a place where you're in the auction house and you need this stuff, but you can't get it from a vendor, and you just have money to throw away, because that's half a gold. I guess that's not too much when you're late game. You want to build a bunch of campfires or something? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out a way to justify why simple wood would possibly sell for that much. If it doesn't sell, then we just make a bunch of whatchamacallit. We make a bunch of why am I blanking so hard? Wands. If it doesn't sell, we make a bunch of wands. Give me a second. I'm giving the... Okay, I got my other hand back. The cat has like a little bit of stress in his paw. I can feel it. So we're giving him a nice little paw massage. Oh, a Fangslier? Goodbye, Fangsley. Alright. Hey, cat. He's begging for attention. He doesn't like it when I stream, because then I'm not paying attention to him. He's like, why aren't you just sitting there petting me? Why are you touching the computer? Even I think even though he doesn't like understand the computer, he probably kind of understands what's going on a little bit, because he gets really annoyed that I talk to the PC. So especially since he'll like see videos of other people when I'm watching stuff, I feel like on some level he kind of understands that I'm interacting with other humans on the magic image projection box when I'm talking to it, you know, and not him. And he gets jealous, don't you, kitty? You just want all my attention. Alright, so we did mail that to Poppyum, right? I don't think we ended up even using that mace, but it's fine, because we can just immediately sell it, and we just get... Ooh! That's the guild. Take. Alright, lesser magic wand. Equip. Alright, we have a wand now. Oh wait, we aren't going to sell it because we don't have another weapon yet. And we can get stack sticks as our weapon. The thing we do need to do though is change this to shoot. And then we're good to go. Well, wait. Let's find something to kill to make sure that it triggers properly. Oh, that's a Zeppelin. I mean, there are often things to kill by the Zeppelins anyways. Like this guy. This Death Hound. What level is he? 5? We're level 5. We can handle that. Let's make sure that we got our power word Fortitude on though. And we'll cast this. Yeah. The wand's working. It might miss a couple times while it's low level, like right there. But I'm leveling up each round. Okay, cool. So we'll just spam wand attacks to make sure. He gave up begging for attention. He jumped down. He's probably gonna either sleep in the box or go chill underneath the chair, and then he'll get mad when I roll the chair over him. Or maybe he left. I think he left. Don't know what he's gonna do, but he did appear to leave. Alright, so we're gonna log out. Can I make anything